What's up, everybody? How you doing? This is the Lazy Farmer. Oh my goodness, work, and then I've been sick to the point sore throat. Couldn't speak. I still have the sore throat, but here I am. I'm actually going to create a video today. Tower Simulator 3. I'm actually already in it, so we're going to get set up. The game is paused. We are playing at Raleigh-Durham Airport. Let's go ahead and we got 5 left, 23 right, 23 left. Okay, so let's see which way I want to remember. Here we go. All right, so wind is going 229 at 6 knots. Oh, he was already turned on. It's heading this way, so we want planes coming in this way. I want 23 left open as well too. We're going to do, I need to look at the airport again. This one here, so 23 left. This area right here is going to be for Spirit Airlines, Frontier, I believe, and I know for a fact Southwest. And then this area right in here is all General Aviation, so that's going to come in on 23 left. Everything else will come in on 23 right. So we'll be going in and out on 23 right with all other airlines. So let's go back and we are going to do no turboprop and business jets on 23 right. Regionals, narrow bodies, wide bodies, and cargo on 23 right. No cargo, wide bodies, narrow bodies, or regionals on 23 left. There we go. And we are set. Let's go ahead and unlock it. Set that. And I am using Tower Assistant for Tower Simulator 3. It's what it looks like. And you can see I've already got, this is kind of really cool. You get to see everything about what's coming in. I got an A319 from Delta already on the right. It's in the arrival. It's not into the, well, it's in the approach actually is what it's stating there, but technically it's in the arrival. Okay, let's go. F7 is above the tower. Yeah, I learned this one from Chaz Draycott. If you ever watched his videos, give them a look. Here's F8. This is F9 at this end. And we got, let's see, F10 is the GA, and F11 is just at 23 right, so you can watch the arrivals. But pretty much I did everything here. Raleigh-Durham is not a hard one, but it is a good one. I enjoy it. So let me go make sure that you guys can headset. Here we go. I want to make sure you can hear. Okay, that's good. And actually, I didn't even think about that. You should be able to get some. I'll do desktop audio. There we go. We'll leave it on that one. Audio should be all set up. So now we're just waiting. This is a 4-hour stint, so I'm not gonna. I might speed up depending on how slow it gets, but we've got a few planes down here. It is early morning or midday, maybe. I don't know. We got some planes down here with lights on, but nothing is on indicating us boarding yet. So we got some lights on here. So if we look at our departures, the departure gate popped up. Departures. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 that are boarding, but they're not listed as actually boarding yet. And we have one that's coming in from Minneapolis on the approach. So, new system is currently in the works. I've got new case. New case, power supply.
Delta 2057 on final 23 right.
Okay. And let me go over here. Delta 2057, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Delta 2057.
And we have an Envoy E170 Embraer coming in behind that. This is an Airbus A319 that's on the approach. This is actually, let's see, yeah, this is the approach. So typically arrival is they come in on the arrival leg, and then when they get into the final, that's their approach, and he's on approach right now. Not showing yet that he's in his glide slope. He's in free slope right now. Should be hitting glide slope, but we'll see how he's doing. Unless he's doing a visual. And clear to land. It's up to date. Looking at speed. He's coming at 201 knots. He's decelerating. His gear should be coming down. This is what I do in Flight Simulator. I don't drop my gear until I get down between, close to 180 is where I get it. Anything under 200 is where I will start to drop the gear and use the gear as a way to slow the plane down. But this is all air traffic control stuff. This is game Tower Simulator. Is from Field Air. Good company, good game. And then they have another one. It's an older one out there called TrackOn. That one is your center. So they have, it's really interesting. Field Air is very involved in the flight simulator. So they have Tower Simulator 3, Tower Simulator Pro is the original one, but then Tower Simulator 3 is a new one that they're developing, and they've come out with all kinds of new stuff. So stick with them. Lots of airports. I just ended up picking up O'Hare Airport, and that one is scary. That one is something I probably will not do solo. I will save that to do.
Raleigh Tower, Envoy 4284 on final 23 right.
Envoy 4284, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, cleared to land. Envoy 4284.
So I was saying that with O'Hare, it is one of the busiest airports. Atlanta's the busiest in the United States. O'Hare is probably the second busiest. LAX is very busy as well too.
Raleigh ground, November 388 Romeo X-ray with information Alpha, ready to start.
November 388 Romeo X-ray approved. Expect runway 23 left.
Approved, expect runway 23 left. November 388 Romeo X-ray.
Things are actually pretty interesting how they do this. This is something that was relatively new. I say relatively new within the last year. I can do, trying to see if I can get it to pop up. But sometimes you can get, well, like for Frontier, when they're active enough, I haven't really responded to them, but I can actually pull it up and have text and tell them to do stuff via text. Because for some reason, I think it's me. Something between the simulator and me doesn't like, Frontier doesn't like me. Is he going to crash? He's going to crash. Why would you turn that way? Okay, why would you turn toward a plane? If it's on your left, why would you turn left? When nothing's on your right, turn right. That's just me. But anyway, that doesn't count as a fault in the simulator, so I don't care. All right, where are we at? All right, we got our first landing here.
Raleigh Tower, United 226, Niner on final 23 right.
United 226, Niner, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. United 226, Niner.
Now these guys are going to be coming
Raleigh
in
ground,
close.
November 388 Romeo X-ray ready to taxi.
November 388 Romeo X-ray, runway 23 left.
Runway 23 left. November 388 Romeo X-ray.
Nice. November 388 Romeo X-ray, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 500, contact departure.
Runway 23 left, cleared for takeoff. On reaching altitude 500, contact departure. November 388 Romeo X-ray.
Delta 2057, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp, Delta 2057.
I still have, except for that GA going out, I still have nothing going out. Everything's coming in right now. So right now, let's see, we got the Delta just landed, which was an Airbus A319. In United coming in is an Airbus 319, and then there's an Embraer
Raleigh Tower,
E170.
American 644 on final 23 right.
American 644, runway 23 right, clear to land. And that
Runway 23
is
right,
going to be
clear to
a
land. American 644.
Boeing 737-800 that's coming in. Here's the other. Okay, this is the Embraer that's coming in right here. That's a plane that I really want to get in. I've got Embraers in Flight Simulator. I need a flight yoke for them though. So I have, for Airbus, I have the Thrustmaster Airbus Captain's Pack. Honestly, I've already slated that to sell that. I'm going to be picking up Wind Wings side stick and their new throttle quadrant that they just came out with. The combined pack is still cheaper than what Thrustmaster is selling their Captain's Pack for. The Captain's Pack's very good. It's very well taken care of. It's clean. But I have a subscriber that wants to get into flight sim, and I'm probably going to offer it to him first. If he decides not to take it, then we will go and put it up on the market and see what happens. Envoy 4284, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp. Envoy 4284.
Now I could have set the radar. Let's see, where's my radar? There it is. I could have gone to a 10-mile separation, but I've got 5-mile separation on my plans, make it a little bit more challenging. We'll see how it goes. Ooh, I have one in departure. Departure at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are boarding, including a south. I don't even think I even have a Southwest here. That's a Southwest at gate A5. Where's Southwest? I don't have it. Oh, I do have a Southwest, and his lights are on over here. Tag has not even shown up yet, though, so they're in pre-flight. So anyway, yeah, Wind Wing, if you haven't checked them out, take a look at their stuff. I do have Wind Wings MCDU for Airbus. I've got Wind Wings FMC and EFIS unit for Airbus. I have the Boeing 737, so I'm thinking about getting their MCDU for Boeing. Just the way I want to do it. You can get the MCDU for Airbus to work with it, but I'd rather have something that's more just for that immersion on how Boeing sets the stuff up. United 2269er, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp. United 2269er.
That's a 319 right there. One of my favorite planes. I do like the Airbus family. I used to fly the Phoenix Airbus 319, 320, 321 in Flight Simulator. Phoenix, high fidelity. I'm not going to say that it's a study level because you're not going to get your pilot's license doing that in flight, flying those in Flight Simulator. But I will say it is high fidelity because pretty much everything in that plane works as it does in real life. So it is an extremely high fidelity. I think it's the best one out there. I did put in a request, and I got a lot of hate from it, but my request was for them to, if they could model the Airbus A330 because the
Raleigh
cockpit...
Tower, Delta 1071 on final 23 right.
Okay. Delta 1071, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Delta 1071.
Boy, Raleigh-Durham is getting a lot of people today. Still nobody going out yet. Got a lot of lights on, but nobody going out yet. Anyway, so, I forgot what I was going to say. The A330. I mean, that one, there's a couple, I think the better one, there's a couple of ones. I'm going to be honest. It's Latin VFR makes an Airbus A330. Headwinds makes an Airbus A330, but it's built off of the Latin VFR. And honestly, it's terrible. Headwinds, I won't even fly. It is just bad. American 644, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp.
And I'm going to be honest.
American
I will be honest. I mean, and my honesty is not out of hatred. I want to say that. It's, if you're going to produce a product, produce a very good product. And so I think the Latin VFR is a decent product, but it's not as high fidelity because everything that I can do inside the cockpit on a Phoenix, I cannot do on Latin VFR. There's a lot of buttons and features for the control the flight model that are not available on Latin VFR that they are available on the Phoenix. Hang on a second. Let's see what's going on here. All right, so let me go ahead and I just had a message. Wow, it's already that late. I didn't realize it was that late. I wanted to start this earlier. But then I got involved in a game with my daughter, and the game is really good. I mean, that one is where winds meet. It's free. It's brand spanking new. It's been out for about just a week. It's an extremely pretty game. If you like MMOs, things like that, you might be interested in that game. But the downside is it's so brand new that there's a lot of things that need to be fixed. And in co-op mode, it basically, I'm still learning the game, so I probably made some mistakes. But the truth is that my daughter is playing, and she was a leader of the group. And while she was the leader of the group, there literally is nothing that I could do. And side quests were disabled, and yeah, it just, so I just like, okay, you know what, go have fun with the game. I'm going to go do something else, because I was bored. All I was doing was watch. Basically, it'd be like if I was sitting there at the table with her, at the desk next to her, just watching her play and me twiddling my thumbs. So if I do that, I decide to come over here and record this. So I do recommend the game, though. It is fun. I actually kind of avoid it because I get lost in the game so much that next thing I know, like 4 or 5 hours have gone by, and it's, 4 or 5 hours of my life I'm not going to get back. And I could be making content, which I haven't made content for you guys in a long time. So anyway, all right, so United, see Americans pulling into the gate. United's getting around to their gate. We got Delta is the last one coming in, so we had a nice little influx of planes coming in, and I got 2 planes I actually just tabbed up that they are now boarding. I have an American 737 800 ready to go, And where's the Gamma Jet? Oh, it's a Beechcraft. So I've got another GA plane. Oh, right there. This one right here, I bet you, is going to go. And there's an American over here that'll be pushing back here pretty soon, or requesting pushback. So we'll have a couple of departures. I have nothing else after this Delta. There's nothing else on approach right now. So I haven't made any adjustments. This is, this is in career mode, Tower Simulator 3 career mode, and working my way down the list. This will be the last scenario for Raleigh-Durham, and then I think I go to LaGuardia. LaGuardia can be very busy. So it starts off with Sierra Lee King, which is, Caribbean Airport, and it's very slow. It's a great way to get your feet wet with Tower Simulator. I am running a pack. I can't think. There's two packs actually. Delta 1071, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp.
So,
Delta 1071.
this is a 737-900. That's why it looks so big. But that's a 737. So, anyway, there's a world pack, and then there's two different packs, and now they're combined. I bought one by itself, and then they came out with the world pack, and I've got to wait till I get paid. I'm going to have to buy the whole thing together, because now that I have O'Hare, I can't get real world liveries in O'Hare. So it's and you don't need it. That's fine. World War Living is kind of nice. You get to see, the American tails and, Delta, all those liveries and everything. But, Field Air did a good job with creating their own liveries. So depending on the airport you're in, if you just go with the default, it's still planes. The plane model is still there. It's just different liveries. So, but for the realism, yeah, I bought the pack. So, all right, that was our last inbound as of right now, coming into the gate, and so we just have, okay, so I've got a beacon right there. That's the American getting ready to go. So the beacon's on. You have the navigation lights. You can see that navigation light there. I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
Raleigh ground.
Here it is.
American 26904 with information alpha requesting push and start.
American 26904, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. American 26904.
So what I intend to do is, right now you can see here's his route. I don't want them to go that way. As they're going out to the runway, I'm going to have them go down Foxtrot. So I just have to say via Foxtrot, and he'll find the rest of his way to runway 23 right when he's ready to move. Okay. Reason is I want to keep Bravo open for anything that's flying in. And then if I need to, I can even tell him to exit. This is Bravo 1, Bravo 2, Bravo 3, Bravo 4. I could actually have them exit Bravo 3 if I need to, so that they come all the way down.
Gamma Jet 832 with information alpha, ready to start.
That would be this one over here, as I expected. Gamma Jet 832 approved. Expect runway 23 left. No. Voice recognition is not 100%.
Raleigh ground. American
Gamma Jet
26904 ready
832.
to taxi.
Expect runway 23 left. But the more you use it, the better it gets.
Expect runway 23 left. Gamma Jet 832.
American 26904, runway 23 right via Foxtrot. And you can see
Runway
now it's
23
moving.
right via Foxtrot.
So he'll go down, and then
American
he'll go all the way down
26904.
and turn on. So, and it's actually, once he makes his move here, he'll start taxiing a little bit faster. It definitely is a little bit of a faster route, but that way outbounds will go on Foxtrot, inbounds will come in on Bravo. it'll just be if I get a little bit of a choke, then let's see, Delta 107, that one is still taxiing, but he's pulling into the gate now. Air Shuttle, that's an interesting, got an Embraer 175 coming in. Alright. He's still taxiing. Reshoot calling ready for taxi here in a minute.
Raleigh ground.
Yep.
Gamma Jet 832 ready to taxi.
Gamma Jet 832, runway 23 left.
Runway 23 left. Gamma Jet 832.
Gamma Jet 832, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 500. Contact departure.
Runway 23 left. Cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 500.
Nothing going on over there,
Contact
nothing coming in, so
departure.
I'm just gonna clear them right now,
Gamma
not worry
Jet
about them.
832.
So the airliners, get them up to 1,000 and turn them over to departure, gets them off my books. Little GA units, I will go ahead and let them go to 500 and get them off my books. That way they're gone faster. All right, JetBlue, I got an Embraer 190 boarding passengers as we speak. All right, so if I look at, so here's that.
Raleigh ground, JetBlue 1484 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
So this is the 5 mile ring. So if they get inside 5 miles, any planes that are getting ready to take off, I usually hold them or tell them to line up after next landing aircraft. So, all right. JetBlue 1484, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. JetBlue 1484.
Air Shuttle's coming in right now.
Raleigh Tower, Air Shuttle 6013 on final 23 right.
Air Shuttle 6013, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Air Shuttle 6013.
And we got we got Brickyard coming in. It's an Embraer 170 coming in. After that, that will be, I think that's Delta. That's their regional, I believe. We got another American getting ready to go, 737-900. Gamma Jet's gone. All right, so don't have to worry about that one. American 26904, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. American 26904.
Waiting for the tug to pull away from JetBlue. That's an indicator that they're ready to taxi.
Raleigh ground,
There it goes.
JetBlue 1484 ready to taxi.
JetBlue 1484, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right, via Foxtrot. JetBlue 1484.
And he's on the move. Good. So, imagine an O'Hare.
Raleigh Tower, Brickyard 3418 on final 23 right.
Brickyard 3418, 23 right, clear to land. So something that I wish it would be a little more flexible because they want specific words. In that case there, I forgot to say the word runway. So it would be Brickyard 3418, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land.
And the other
Brickyard
thing too is I did a
3418.
course on how to talk to air traffic control, and honestly in that course these are not the right commands. So but I don't know, it is what it is. It's fun. I'm just being picky. Alright, there goes JetBlue, Embraer 190. That's Embraer is made out of Brazil, I believe. And it's becoming a very popular plane. This is Air Shuttle coming in right now. So if I look at, oops, 3. Yeah, he's inside 5 miles. So the other one is just outside of 5 miles. JetBlue may not make it down there in time. We'll see how close it is when he gets over there. It comes up to there's a stop line down there. It's a hold short line. They don't even have to give the command. They'll hold short and wait for permission. That's one thing. I don't think they ask for permission. JetBlue 1484, line up behind. Oh, no. JetBlue 1484, runway 23 right, line up behind next landing aircraft.
Runway 23 right. Line up behind next landing aircraft. JetBlue 1484.
Okay, he's moving. And this is
Rally ground, American 2705 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
American 2705, stand by. Air Shuttle 6013, taxi to ramp.
Roger.
JetBlue
American
1484, clear for
2705.
immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. I might get an error here, this guy's
Taxi
really
to ramp.
close.
Air Shuttle 6013.
Command requirement missing. JetBlue
Yeah, he's not
1484.
gonna move. Darn it. This is gonna be a problem. JetBlue, runway 23 right, clear for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure, and I'm getting error messages. Brickyard 3418, go around.
Go around. Brickyard 3418.
Brickyard 3418, contact departure.
Departure on 132.35.
JetBlue
Brickyard
1484,
3418.
runway
Good
23
day.
right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right. Cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000.
So he's climbing
Contact
fast,
departure.
he's getting out.
JetBlue
JetBlue should be
1484.
fine. It should maintain a 1,000 foot, well, yeah, I'm glad I held this guy up. So 1,000 foot separation between those two, that saves me from an error by telling him to do a go around. Now the other day I was playing this and it was interesting. I had Southwest come in and they were just about to touch down and then they called a go around. So that can happen. That's the first time that's ever happened in this game. All right, what gate is he pulling into? I'm not sure where he's pulling into. Oh, he's going all the way over there. Okay. American 2705, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. American 2705.
And the other thing, by giving him over to departure, the departure will get him to come back around again. So we'll look for 3418 one more time. Wonder how many times I can get a plane to do a go around before it falls out of the sky because we have no fuel. If that's even a thing in this simulator. Alright, so the American is a 737-800. 737-800. And of course the Air Shuttle is an Embraer 175. So that's the only two that I have on the books. I got the Brickyard I'm expecting to come back. I've got 4 boarding. And that's Brickyard, and that's still okay. So they're scheduled going out. So these are all my potential. These are my
Raleigh
arrivals.
ground. American 2705 ready to taxi.
American 2705, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot. American 2705.
Alright, Southwest still has their lights on, but I don't see a beacon. But I do have a Delta that's boarding. It's a 757. Yep, 757-200. Where are you? That's a Delta. One of these. This one, I think it's going to be that one. I just don't see it from this angle because it's so bright out. I do not see. Oh, it is going to be that one. I can see the beacon. You may not be able to see that, but they got their beacons on. Actually, let's go here. JetBlue. There's Brickyard there. Waiting for him to turn around and come back. So let's see. Wind wing, I was talking about wind wing earlier. Yeah, so I want to get the side stick. That'll probably be my first purchase, which then that will take the Thrustmaster side stick out of it. And the reason I'm going, and this is the thing, the way the Airbus flies in real life, and I've seen this also in some videos of people using the wind wing side stick. And pilots in real life, they don't grasp the stick, okay, the joystick. It's fingertips. The Airbus is so smart that they just do little movements on the joystick with their fingertips. Well, I'm trying to do that with the Thrustmaster, And the springs in there are so tight that I really can't do that. And unless I anchor the thrustmaster down with one of their desk mounts, if I have it just resting on my desk and I try to just use my fingertips to move the joystick either left or right, it lifts the whole base up right off the desk. Whereas in the wind wing, you can get in and you can adjust the tensions on the springs. So, and then they also have the you can adjust the dampening, and it's adjustable. That's the bottom line. It's adjustable. So I think I have to take a look. I think the last time I looked was pre-sale, and I know they're on sale right now, but it was about $70 to $80 for one, for just for the joystick, and which is, in the grand scheme of things, cheap. Southwest is boarding. Nice. They'll go out 2-3 left since that's on their side. So anyway, they have a lot of things. They've got eCam controllers now up for sale, but anything that's brand new is not going to be on sale. It's all the stuff that's not brand new, like the MCDU. I have the Airbus MCDU. Would I like to have a second one? Absolutely, I would. Do I have room for it on my desk? No. Is that going to stop me? Probably not. All right, what do we got doing? He's sitting down there? Yes, he is. You can see he's not calling. American 2705, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. See, I think
23 right, cleared for
you get down
takeoff
there
on
and you
reaching
do
altitude 1000,
your
contact
pre-departure
departure,
checklist, and then when you're
American
ready, you call for
2705.
clearance, and he didn't call for clearance. So, all right, I got three planes coming. Here's
Raleigh
Delta.
ground, Delta
There's one.
2952 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Delta 2952, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Okay.
Delta 2952.
So that's a 757-200. We do have a 737-700. That's the Delta. That's the Southwest over here, waiting for them to call up. And then there's an exec jet, CL60. It's a Bombardier Challenger is really what it is. Bombardier got bought out by Airbus. So they should be calling up. That might be this one, I think. Or he's down there somewhere. Oh, no, he's right there. There's his lights on. Okay, he's right there. So, Southwest, Spirit, and I think Frontier are this terminal over here. So they will be going in and out 2-3 left. There goes American.
Raleigh Tower, Brickyard 3418 on final 23 right.
Brickyard 3418, runway 23 right, clear to land. So, see, by tell them to go
Runway
around,
23 right,
and as soon as they tell them to go around, you tell them to
Brickyard
contact departure.
3418.
Departure will get them back into the final real quick. If you don't tell them to contact departure, they'll go around and then they'll contact departure on their own, but it takes longer for them to come back. So, but that way I did make a mistake. I should have held up that one plane, that JetBlue, until they came in. I got a 5-mile separation.
Delta
So
2952 ready to taxi.
Delta 2952, runway 23 right, via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot. Delta 2952.
And that would have been my mistake. And then my other mistake that I made on that one was I was trying to tell JetBlue, and then I didn't say runway 23 right, and then on top of that, the voice recognition was coming with a whole bunch of stuff. You saw it up there in the upper right-hand corner. So, but the more you play, the better it gets, and I'm seeing it get better. I just need to get past the Frontier. That's the biggest thing. Frontiers, I don't know why. Maybe it's the way I'm saying Frontier. Maybe I need to enunciate Frontier. The other day it was kind of frustrating because it was Frontier 104 coming in, and every time I said Frontier 104, it came up as Frontier 896. in what world does Frontier 896 sound like 104? I don't know. Oh no.
Raleigh ground, Southwest 18901 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Southwest 18901, pushback approved, expect runway 23 left.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 left. Southwest 18901.
Okay, we got beacon going here, so that one's loading. That's the exec jet is now in the bordering PS. This is push and start on Southwest. Brickyard is in sequence. 348's right there. We look at the radar. Oops, radar is F3. There's Brickyard, and there's 5. That's a 5-mile range, so E is going to anything that's on getting ready to take off will wait. So
Raleigh ground, ExecJet 633 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
ExecJet 633, stand by.
Roger, ExecJet 633.
Oops, wrong key. I'm waiting for Southwest to taxi. I can probably push him back. ExecJet 633, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 left.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 left. ExecJet 633.
The game is smart enough that if I...
Raleigh ground, Southwest 18901 ready to taxi.
Southwest 18901, stand by.
Roger. Southwest 18901.
Raleigh Tower, Delta 231 heavy on final 23 right.
Ooh, we got heavy. 767-300 coming in. Delta 231 heavy, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Delta 231 heavy.
Delta 2952, runway 23 right, line up after next landing aircraft. Oh, see, that was my fault again. Delta 2952, runway 23 right, line up and wait. Wrong
Runway
verbiage.
23 right, line up and wait. Delta 2952.
Brickyard 3418, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp. Brickyard 3418.
Raleigh ground, ExecJet 633 ready to taxi.
ExecJet 633, runway 23 left at Alpha 6.
Runway 23 left at Alpha 6, ExecJet 633.
Southwest 18901, runway 23 left.
Runway 23 left. Southwest 18901.
Delta 2952, runway 23 right, clear for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for immediate takeoff on reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Delta 2952. Raleigh Tower, Brickyard 5642 on final 23 right.
Brickyard 5642, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Brickyard
Executive
5642.
633, runway 23 left, cleared for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. See, he's a jet, so I'm going to get him up to
Runway
1000,
23 left.
and then get him out of the way at southwest.
On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Executive 633.
We're doing good. Nobody else is ready to go. I've got one more plane coming in, which he hasn't called up yet. I'm surprised on that one. Let me see. There's Endeavor. He won't call up until they hit the end of these lines, so that's why. And I don't see his tag either. So. There goes the jet. Southwest 18901, runway 23 left, line up and wait.
Runway 23 left, line up and wait. Southwest 18901.
Yep, somebody's calling. I'll get it. All right. Brickyard's coming in. Delta's getting out.
Raleigh Tower, Endeavor 4829er on final 23 right.
There it is. Endeavor 4829er, runway 23 light, right, clear to land. No, I didn't say runway 23 left. No. Endeavor 4829er, runway 23 right, clear to land. Southwest 18901, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Endeavor 4829er.
Southwest.
Runway 23 left, cleared for takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Southwest 18901.
There's my first heavy of the day right there. Is he going to pull? He should not pull in here. He should be stopping up here. Yep. Delta 231 heavy, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp. Delta 231 heavy.
So this is not bad. I mean, keeps rebooting, boosting to death. Sorry, I'm reading also Discord. All right, Brickyard. What is Brickyard? Brickyard is at a 175. The other Endeavor coming in is Canadian Air. Okay, Endeavor is Canadian Air regional out of New York. And what is it? It's a CRJ-9. So a CRJ-900, which is kind of like a derivative of the old MD-80s. It just reminds you of, like, I know that the MD-80s, sorry for that dog there, the MD-80s were actually picked up by Boeing when they bought out McDonnell Douglas. Brickyard 5642, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp. Brickyard 5642.
I don't know what's going on with the dog next door. Let's see. Endeavor 4829er, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp. Endeavor 4829er.
We got a United 737-800 coming in from O'Hare, as a matter of fact. Over here, that's good over there. I don't have anybody coming up right now. I got a lot of inbounds, but no, hardly any outbounds.
Raleigh Tower, United 1180 on final 23 right.
United 1180, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clears to land. United 1180.
See, yeah, that's the CRJ, and that looks like with the with the engines on the back, and then the vertical or the horizontal stabilizers at the top of the vertical stabilizer. That's kind of reminiscent of the McDonnell Douglas 80s, MD-80s. The Boeing 717s are the McDonnell Douglas MD-80s. They were picked up when Boeing acquired McDonnell Douglas. This is a Bombardier, though. The Bombardiers are, I believe it's a Bombardier. Don't question myself on that, but that's kind of the same thing. And there's, these are slowly going away just simply because those are true jet engines. They're not the big turbofans like you see on a lot of these other planes with the high, with the low bypass fans. They're just too big and too heavy to be mounted on the side of the aircraft by the tail like that. So Delta is known for picking up a whole bunch of those MD-80s or 717s, where most companies are getting away from them. Delta grabbed everything they could, and they're using them for parts to keep their fleet going for as long as possible, and saving them a ton of money. Good money, good move on them. Yes, I looked that up. So, all right. So we got one plane left. Let's see, what do we got going here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are labeled as boarding. Oh, we got 2 that are canceled. All right. That's interesting that those were canceled out. But I got 8 boarding. Now that boarding could also mean that they're in pre-flight. Oh, I don't know what R is. Oh, restarter? Okay, maybe. Okay, whatever. So, but anyway, yeah, these are boarding, so that could be actually means that they're actually in pre-flight or boarding. Technically, they're also boarding. They're boarding ground crew as well. So we have 8 boarding. I've got the 1 coming in. So looks like we're making. What time is it in simulator time? It is almost 5 o'clock, and I believe that's UTC. Actually, well, no, it's got to be local time because it looks like the sun's setting. At which point, since we're getting there, I'm going to go ahead and... Is it the screen I want? No. Where's the screen I want? This one. I'm going to turn airport lights on because it looks like sun's starting to set. Information alpha. Okay. So, look at airport lights are now on. Sun's over here. And that is 2-3. So, yeah. Rises in the east, sets in the west. 2-3. Well, 270 is west. So, I did have people push back and face east because we're taking out planes are coming in, landing, and which just sucks that they're landing into the sun. So, but that's all based off of wind, not where the sun's at, but where the wind's at. So as the sun's starting to set, we got another couple of hours to go on this. Let's see, where am I at? Yeah, we got 1 hour in, so we got 3 more hours of this in this recording. And then we'll get into some night landings. That'll be pretty cool. Nice little transition from daytime to nighttime. Got nothing going on over here. Okay, let me see. I gotta look something up for somebody. United 1180, taxi to ramp. Now,
Taxi
my
to
assistant
ramp.
can actually even
United
tell me here,
1180.
this is the assistant, could actually tell me which gate that they're supposed to be going to. But in the game, I've tried to tell them which gate, and it didn't seem to like it. So maybe it's my verbiage. We'll have to work on that. Nice thing about this is I'll be able to, when the sun goes down, like you guys may not be able to see that, but I got a plane over here that's got its navigation lights on. This one's got its navigation lights on. I got no GA. Oh, I got one here with navigation lights on, but nothing's boarding yet. Oh no, I got a brickyard boarding. So that means when I get the boarding tab, that means it's actually boarding passengers. I go look at the departure, and when it says boarding, but they're not up on my assistant over here, then that pretty much tells me that they're boarding crew and it's in pre-flight. And then they start boarding passengers. So, but I do have some coming. Brickyard 4553 is the one right up here at the top, upcoming. So that's the one that's upcoming. Everything else is in pre-flight. So there we go. That's what that tells me. And that's all coming from the assistant, by the way, because I can click down here and get my arrivals and my departures and arrivals. Same thing. It's still the same thing, but it gives you either one of those. Gives you those. Here's the gates. Shows me what's populated. And then if we're doing, you got the lazy farmer on all frequencies here. But nice thing is if you play with, because this is multiplayer and you play with a friend, it'll show who's responsible for what frequency. And I'm hoping to do that either later on today or tomorrow with one of my friends and subscribers. We were doing, I got 4 that just, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that just popped up. That'll be departing. So we're going to be a little busy here on the departures. And I got another Delta 757 wide body coming in. 757-200 coming in. Where's it coming from? Atlanta, KATL. So the United came in from KRDU, O'Hare to Raleigh-Durham. Those are some of my fun ones. That's the only thing is I'm doing a pilot's life, which in Flight Simulator that works with either Flight Simulator 2020 or 2024. I'm setting up 2024. I'm trying to start to use that one more. I did last night. Fire it up. Phoenix
Raleigh ground. Brickyard 4553 with information alpha. Requesting push and start.
Brickyard 4553. Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. Brickyard 4553.
Let's see. 23 right's facing. That's facing west. So if I say face east, he should be facing that direction. If I try that, I always get confused. But 23 basically 23 is 230. 270 is direct west. So if I want the planes to face toward this end of the runway for taxi, then I need them to face east, which is runway, what was it? 050. 090 is east, so it'd be face east, and they should be facing this direction. He's already got him slotted to go down, but I'm going to have him. I might have him go Bravo because that will have him taxi, and I don't have anything. Well, I got 2 coming in, but that'll get him down to the end of the runway faster. They're farther away from the terminal.
Raleigh Tower, Delta 2600 on final 23 right.
Delta 2600, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Delta 2600.
Come on, Brickyard.
Raleigh ground. Brickyard 4553 ready to taxi.
Brickyard 4553, runway 23 right.
Runway 23 right. Brickyard 4553.
So if I take him down Foxtrot, he'll be closer to the terminal, and he's got a taxi real slow. There is a speed restriction.
Raleigh ground. Delta 2909 with
also, it
information
allows
alpha.
this plane
Requesting push and
to start to push back because he'll be out of the way. And I'll show you that here. He's here, going to go, so I got to wait for him to go by. So Delta 299er8, stand by. I'll wait
Roger.
for him to
Delta
go by, and then I'll tell him to
299er8.
go back and push back. Because if you tell him to push back, he will not, they will not wait. They'll start to push back, and we'll have a collision down there. Safe thing, we'll wait for him to go by, and then we'll tell him to push back. So if I go down and look at this end, alright. Delta 299er8, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. Actually, that's a base.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. Delta 299er8.
Brickyard 503 coming up. 5013.
Raleigh ground. Brickyard 5013 with information Alpha. Requesting push and start.
Brickyard 5013, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. Brickyard 5013.
Raleigh Tower, American 18904 on final 23 right.
American 18904, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. American 18904.
Now him, I'll go down Foxtrot because we're going to start having planes coming in. So that'll keep Bravo open for the planes.
Raleigh ground. November 25 Bravo Lima with information output. Ready to start.
November 35 Bravo Lima approved. Expect runway 23 left.
Approved. Expect runway 23 left. November 35 Bravo Lima.
Raleigh ground. Delta 299er8 ready to taxi.
Delta 299er8, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot. Delta 299er8.
Get a little busy right here. I love it.
Raleigh ground. Brickyard 5013 ready to taxi.
Brickyard 5013, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot. Brickyard 5013.
Raleigh ground, United 2105 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
United 2105, stand by.
Roger. United 2105.
Raleigh Tower, Southwest 1812 on final 23 right.
Okay, this is good. Southwest 1812, enter final for 23 left. 23 left. Southwest 1812, enter final 23 left. 23 left. There we go. I forgot runway.
Enter final runway 23 left. Southwest 1812. Raleigh Tower, Southwest 1812, runway 23 left.
Brickyard 4553, line up and wait. Southwest 1812, runway 23 left, clear to land.
Command requirement missing. Brickyard 4553.
Runway 23 left.
Brickyard 453.
Southwest 1812.
53. Line up behind next landing aircraft.
Command requirement missing.
Delta
Brickyard
2600,
4553.
taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp.
Delta 2660, taxi to ramp via Bravo. Delta
Command, wrong
2660, hold
Delta
position.
2600. Raleigh ground. November 35 Bravo Lima, ready to taxi.
Where's he going? Delta 2600, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp. Delta 2600.
I think he's cargo.
Raleigh Tower, Southwest 502 and on final 23 right.
Southwest 5021, enter final 23 left. Runway 23 left.
Enter final runway 23 left. Southwest 5021.
Southwest 5021, runway 23 left, clear to land.
Raleigh Tower, Southwest 5021 at runway 23 left.
November 35 Bravo Lima, runway 23 left.
Runway 23 left, clear to land.
Brickyard
Southwest
4553, runway 23 right, line up and wait.
Command, wrong start. November
Bullshit.
35 Bravo Lima.
Runway 23 right, line up and wait. Brickyard
November
4553.
35 Bravo Lima, runway 23 left.
Negative. Unknown command.
What the hell?
November 35 Bravo Lima.
He's not wanting to move. November 35 Bravo Lima, runway 23 left. There he goes.
Runway 23 left. November 35 Bravo Lima.
American 18904, hold position.
Hold position. American 18904.
Brickyard 4553, clear for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Command requirement missing.
Bullshit.
Brickyard 4553.
Brickyard 4553, runway 23 right, clear for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Okay, that was me actually missing.
Runway 23 right, cleared for immediate
American
takeoff.
18904,
on reaching
taxi
altitude
to ramp.
1000, contact departure. Brickyard 4553.
Taxi to ramp. American
Where's he going?
18904.
United 2105, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Raleigh ground. November 401 Bravo Lima with information Alpha. Ready to
We are
start.
busy all of a sudden. Woo! November 401 Bravo Lima, approved, expect runway 23 left. United 2105, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. There he goes.
Approved. Expect runway 23 left. November 40.
Delta
Bravo Lima.
2998, runway 23 right, line up and wait.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. United 2105.
Runway 23 right, line up and wait.
Delta
Delta
2998,
2998.
runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right.
Southwest
cleared for takeoff
1812,
on reaching
taxi to
altitude
ramp.
1000. Contact departure. Delta 2998.
Taxi to ramp. Southwest 1812.
November 35 Bravo Lima, line up behind next landing aircraft. Forgot that runway 23 left. Let's see if that works.
Negative. Unknown command.
Didn't like it.
November 35 Bravo Lima.
November 35 Bravo Lima, runway 23 left, line up behind next landing aircraft.
Runway 23 left, line up behind next landing aircraft. November 35
Brickyard
Bravo Lima.
501 runway 23 right, line up and wait. That did go to cargo.
Runway 23 right, line up and wait. Brickyard 5013.
Raleigh Tower, Delta 2576 on final 23 right.
Delta 2576, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Delta 2576.
Raleigh ground, November 401 Bravo Lima ready to taxi.
November 401 Bravo Lima, runway 23 left.
Runway 23 left, November 401 Bravo Lima.
Brickyard 5013, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Brickyard 5013.
Raleigh ground, United 2105 ready to taxi.
United 2105, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right, via Foxtrot. United 2105.
Southwest 5021, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp.
November
Southwest
35 Bravo Lima, runway 23 left. Clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 500, contact departure. November 401 Bravo Lima, runway 23 left, line up and wait.
Runway 23 left, line up and wait. November 401 Bravo Lima.
November 35 Bravo Lima, runway 23 left. Clear for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 500, contact departure. I'm pulling that guy's pilot's
Runway
license.
23 left, cleared for immediate
Because I know I used runway 23 left. So I made a conscious effort.
November 35 Bravo
I
Lima.
didn't get an error here. That was close to getting an error. But yeah, he's...
Raleigh ground, Envoy 4265 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Envoy 4265, standby.
Roger. Envoy 4265.
Got that one plane coming behind him. Ooh, that got a little crazy. Now, that little bit right there, take that, what I just went through, and like quadruple it, and that's O'Hare Airport. That's why I say it's like I need help. We can do 2, maybe 4 people for O'Hare. Alright. November 401 Bravo Lima, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 left, cleared for takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000.
Envoy 4265, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Lima.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. Envoy 4265.
Delta 2576, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Delta 2576, hold position. Okay, he did it. I thought he wasn't going to change. So looking at the arrows right here, I thought he wasn't going to change, but he did change. So let's see where he's going to go. I want to look at that. He's going here. This guy's pushing back. I'm going to have him hold. Actually, I'm going to have him start continue taxi, and then I can actually have him hold again if I need to. All right. Delta 2576, continue taxi.
Continue taxi. Delta 2576.
Come on then, boy.
Raleigh ground. Envoy 4265 ready to taxi.
Envoy 4265, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Delta 2576, hold position. And have him stop, wait for this guy to go by.
Delta
And then I'll have him
2576.
continue taxi. He's down there in the right neighboring gate, so I just want to make sure we don't have a conflict here. Okay, I got nothing else. I thought I saw. I did. There's another GA getting ready. Nobody coming in. United going out. Envoy going out. What is the envoy? What we got? We got Embraer 175. That Delta is a it was a B717-200. So that's basically an MD-80. So I used to fly those a lot. I like the MD-80s. I think McDonnell Douglas made good planes. My own personal opinion. We have another air shuttle, Embraer 175, getting ready. Boarding passengers. Alright. Delta 2576, continue taxi.
Continue taxi. Delta 2576.
That one right there, probably. I see a green light down there. Oh, it's a Spirit. Spirit Airlines. Surprised they're still around. They're in their second, chapter 11, I think. Well, once again, it is off the internet, so you take it with a grain of salt, but
Raleigh ground. Air Shuttle 6182 with information Alpha.
I don't know.
Requesting
Really
push
poor
and
customer
start.
service. Air Shuttle 6182, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. Air Shuttle 6182.
That's this one going that way. This one is coming in right here, so he'll be fine. Okay. Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. United 2105, runway 23 right, clear for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for immediate takeoff on reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. United 2105.
So, I don't know if I said it earlier, but the...
Raleigh ground. Air Shuttle 6182 ready to taxi.
Let's see. Air Shuttle 6182, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
runway 23 right, via Foxtrot.
Envoy
Shuttle
4265, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Alright, so the difference what I was going to say is there's clear for takeoff,
right, cleared for takeoff,
and clear for immediate takeoff.
1000, contact departure.
The difference is immediate takeoff is they'll turn onto the runway and they'll just go. It's a rolling start. If I clear them for takeoff, they'll turn onto the runway, line up, and they'll pause. In this case, I want him to pause because I want that aircraft to really get out there, and that way we can get that 1,000-foot separation between planes. That, which is, I think, an FAA thing. I'm just going to say that. It is something that you can set in the game. You can do 500-foot departures or 2,000-foot separations, not departures, but 1,000-foot, and that's typically what you want, even in airspace. Air traffic control try to keep 1,000 feet between planes, even if they're going in the same direction or they're going to pass each other or cross over. There's a 1,000-foot separation between the planes. Alright, there goes Envoy. We've got nothing coming in right now. I've got 2 more planes. I have that CRJ-9 is turned around. It's boarding passengers right now. That 737-800 is boarding passengers right now. And of course that Embraer's 175 is taxiing. So and real plain, and sometimes plain English would just be like, I can do air shuttle. This is true air traffic control. Air shuttle 6182. Use taxiway Bravo, and they would find the nearest crossover to get from Foxtrot to Bravo. But in the simulator you can't do that. So you have to work within the confines of the simulator, and in the directions that they do have a list of approved commands that the game is looking for, and you have to work within those confines. So sun's sitting right there. It's starting to get a little bit dusky out here. I'm loving it. I like the looks. Things are getting that little kind of golden hue as the sun starts to set. I guess this is why they call it the golden hour. I don't know. I know that I think that's what because it looks like everything's kind of golden right now. It's really pretty. I'm running update 6 on this one. That's the last one. So yeah, everything I have except for the newer airports. I just got to get that world pack, and I forgot what else. It's world and something else. So.
Rally ground. Endeavour 4902 with information Alpha. Requesting push and start.
Right here. Endeavour 4902. Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. Endeavour 4902.
And then I've got an American getting ready to go. I think that's that one there. No. That looks like a United tail. Yeah, oh, maybe it is an American tail. Can't really tell. Let's zoom in. It is an American. Navigation lights on. Yep, I think the beacons are going. You can't really see it from this angle. But yeah, beacons are on, so they're actually boarding passengers. Still got nothing over here. What do I go with that? This one's requesting pushback. Next one coming up is the American upcoming. The Delta upcoming, and then I've got I got 2.
Rally ground. Endeavour 4902 ready to taxi.
Endeavor 4902, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot. Endeavor 4902.
That one just came in, it turned around, it's going right back out. And that is how that's done. I'm waiting for Spirit Wings. Where is Spirit Wings on this one? That's what I was looking for. Southwest is at the gate. And it's now boarding. It just changed to boarding, so there's a Southwest plane boarding. I do not even see. Its navigation lights are on, but I do not even see. Huh. Interesting. Well, we'll see if it comes up or not. But okay. Air Shuttle 6182, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. So he'll just
Runway
taxi around
23
runway,
right,
pause,
cleared
and
for
then go.
takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Air Shuttle 6182.
Raleigh ground. American 645 with information Alpha. Requesting push and start.
American 645, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. American 645.
Southwest has got some lights on. I knew that was coming up. But why did... I don't know. I was starting to talk about that, Spirit Airlines. There was a YouTube video, and I think that they were completely in the wrong, and I'm looking at it from a purely customer service standpoint. Their systems don't talk to each other. And in this particular video, the lady had the Spirit Airlines app on her phone, and she checked in through the app, which you can do now. She still went to the gate, showed that she checked in, right thing to do. Then they printed out her boarding pass. Well, what the seat assignment that was on her phone is what she went by. She was doing everything by her phone. Okay? The seat assignment is what she went by. Well, the seat assignment that was on the boarding pass was different. So, and this is where I think the customer service side of it failed, is she goes in, gets on the plane, shows her phone, there's your seat, and then somehow they knew she had, it must be in their systems that she had an actual boarding pass. So, well, she was sitting in the seat assignment that was on her phone, and she said, I pulled it up, and, well, she refused to move. She was, I'm in my assigned seat.
American 645 ready to taxi.
American 645, runway 23 right via Foxtrot. I'm going to stay consistent. I could get them to go down Bravo and hit get down there faster, but I'm going to stay consistent.
American 645.
Anyway, so they were telling her she was in the wrong seat. No, I'm in the right seat. No, you're in the wrong seat. No, look, it's on my phone. Well, then they accused her of showing a screenshot. So she closed her app, and this is on the video. She closed her app, opened it back up again. Look, it's the same seat. This is my seat assignment. They called marshals, or actually sheriffs, I think was what showed up. And she did it, and the guy is like, well, can I have your phone? She handed her phone over. The guy closed the app, opened it back up, and said, according to the app, she's in the right seat. They're going by the paper stub. Okay. And the paper stub was saying that she was in a different seat. Well, even the passenger that was in the seat that was on the paper stub said, hey, I'll be glad to switch with you. You know? But no, Spirit Airlines says no. They made everybody deboard the plane. Okay? And they arrested this lady. You know, and for what? Their app gave her a seat assignment. It's because their systems don't talk to each other. That's her fault and she gets arrested? You know, maybe her attitude is what got her arrested, but honestly, I would have had that same attitude. I'm using your app. Here's my seat assignment. Bad customer service on the part of Spirit Airlines. And that's not the only story. The other one that really irritated me was Spirit Airlines. They sold, now tickets, when you buy a ticket, unless you pay a little bit extra, Endeavor 4902, runway 23 right, clear for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for immediate takeoff on reaching altitude 1000.
So unless you pay, you're going to pay extra, but if you just buy a ticket at its face value, your ticket is non-refundable. All right. Well, this gentleman that bought a ticket from Spirit Airlines, non-refundable ticket, was a wounded warrior, and he was traveling to go see men in his unit. They were having a reunion. Okay. Well, at the last minute, his doctor said, you are not able to fly. You cannot fly. He had a doctor's note. Okay. In a customer service aspect, I don't care if that ticket's non-refundable or not. You're a wounded warrior, number one. You fought and sacrificed parts of your body for our country. Okay, I'm going to take that into account. Even if that's not the case, if on the day before or a few days before you have a doctor's note saying, you know what, I just found out I'm not able to fly, can I refund my ticket? I'm going to say yes. Okay, customer service, let's get you taken care of. This, you're not able to fly and it's outside of your control. Forget the non-refundable. I don't care if it says non-refundable. Tickets are refundable. Okay, and I get it. As you know, I'm buying a ticket. And I understand it's non-refundable, but there's got to be some leeway. You got to, you know, if you want to have a good name in the industry, you got to have some leeway. You got to have some flexibility, you know. And the bottom line is you take care of your passengers, because here's the thing, and this goes for it goes not only for airlines, but it goes for all retail outlets and customer service. And for you young people that are out there, customer service in this country, inside the United States, has gone to crap. Okay. Don't get so tied up in the rules and regulations. American 645, runway 23 right. Clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Gotta break your
runway 23 right. Cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. American 645.
Raleigh Tower, Brickyard 5004 on final 23 right.
Brickyard 5004, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Brickyard 5004.
And a Delta ready to go.
Raleigh ground, Delta 763 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Delta 763, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right, Delta 763.
So overall, I mean, this session here, which is a 4-hour session, hasn't been bad. I mean, I had one period that was kind of hectic, but for overall, it's not bad. Anyway, going back to the customer service piece, always find a way to get to yes. Okay, there used to be an old saying that the customer is always right. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now that that's not anymore, because there's an amoral value that's in today's world that back in the 1800s and early 1900s, where the saying of the customer is always right came out of, there was a higher moral standard than what there is today. Okay, so I'm going to tell you that the customer is not always right, but the customer is never wrong. All right, and what that means is you have to find a way to get to yes. Okay, very simple. So in this case with Spirit Airlines, they needed to get with this wounded warrior They needed to get to yes with him.
Ground, Delta 76,
Instead,
ready to taxi.
they held to their position. Sorry, you bought a non-refundable ticket. We don't care if you're not able to fly. If you have a doctor's note, you're done. You're going to sacrifice that money. Delta 763, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Negative, unknown command.
What?
Delta 763.
Delta 763, runway 23 right via Foxtrot. There we go.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot. Delta 763.
Raleigh Tower, Southwest 5857 on final 23 right.
Southwest 5857, enter final runway 23 left.
Enter final runway 23 left, Southwest 5857.
Southwest 5857, runway 23 left, clear to land.
Raleigh Tower, Southwest 5857 at runway 23 left. Runway 23 left, cleared to land, Southwest 5857.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I got one. I think then this one's getting ready to go here. Beechcraft 1900. That might be that one right there. So anyway, so here's the thing. So it bubbled up when he was pushing back. And this wounded warrior, being a wounded warrior, he's not going to give up. Okay? And he kept pushing back. Listen, I want to fly, but my doctor says I can't. I have a doctor's note. And he bubbled this up from supervisor to supervisor to supervisor, all the way up to the owner and president of Spirit Airlines, the top dog. Okay? Who kind of did the right thing, but kind of didn't.
Raleigh
right.
Tower, Delta 766 on final 23 right.
Delta 766, runway 23 right, clear to land. So
Runway
he did.
23 right, clear
He
to
kind
land.
of did the right thing, but
Delta
I don't think he also did the right thing. So out of his own pocket, he paid this wounded warrior back for his ticket. Okay, I get the personal touch, good on you, but why did you have to pay out of pocket? Why didn't your company pay out? Why didn't your company just refund it? Just say, you know what, we're going to refund this. Well, then here's the other insult. Airlines make millions every day. Okay, not every year. I'm going to say every day. They make millions of dollars every day. All right, and you're only going to donate $5,000 to a charity of his choice. 5,000? That's it? For this insult to a wounded warrior, all because he at the last minute was not able to fly and had to go through a whole bunch of hoops to get his money back? This is why Spirit Airlines is failing. Okay, this is why these little regional jets like Spirit Airlines, Southwest has it right. Southwest is the number 4 carrier in the United States. That means it's right behind Delta, American, and United, not in any particular order. Okay, they're the number 4 carrier in the United States. Why? Because their customer service is second to none. Brickyard 5004, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo. Brickyard 5004.
Raleigh ground, November 275 Juliet Charlie with information Alpha. Ready to start.
November 275 Juliet Charlie approved. Expect runway 23 left.
Approved, expect runway 23 left. November 275 Juliet Charlie.
So, but yeah, I mean, that's just the, I mean, take care of your customers, okay? And there's a rule, and this is true. If you make one customer mad, they're going to tell 21 people about their bad experience. But the positive side of that is, if you make the customer extremely happy, they're going to tell 21 people how great their experience was. So, oh, there's Spirit Wings just came up. They're okay. Spirit's finally boarding. We can get them out of here. Southwest 5857, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp, Southwest 5857.
Raleigh ground, November 275 Juliet Charlie, ready to taxi.
November 275 Juliet Charlie, runway 23 left at Alpha 6. Delta 763, runway 23 right, line up behind next landing aircraft.
Runway 23 left at Alpha 6, November 275 Juliet Charlie.
Runway 23 right, line up behind next landing aircraft, Delta 763.
Look at that. I'm missing somebody somewhere. I guess not. He's taxiing. We're good. He's going to go here. I put it on Alpha 5, actually. November 275 Juliet Charlie, runway 23 left. Clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 500. Contact departure.
Runway 23 left. Cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 500. Contact departure. November 275 Juliet Charlie.
Seven 766 is a 737-900. Delta 766, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo, Delta 766.
That looks like Foxtrot there too. Bravo's over here. Delta 763, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, clear for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000, contact departure, Delta 763.
Now, I haven't had to do it, but there is a way that when they take off, you can tell them to turn in a certain direction, turn off. So if you really want to get some separation, you can have them, you know, take off and then turn left, take off, turn right. Oh, I got an Embraer 190 JetBlue coming in. Spirit Wings is still boarding. That's Spirit Airlines. Anyway, I don't know why I got on that tirade about, I guess just customer service in general is really, 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 really bad. So, and with what I do, I'm trying to tell these young people that are coming up that you know, if you get into everything you do is customer service. Everything you do. You have either external customers, those are the people that actually pay your company money. That money is going into your paycheck. Okay, but you also have internal customers. These are the people that you work with. Okay, those are the ones that, you know, no matter what you do, everything you do, you have customers. So you just, I see a decline. I guess overall I see a decline in the moral values in this country, and maybe even it might even be worldwide. I mean, there was a piece that had come out a while back about moral relativism, and that's something that there is no moral. You have good morals or bad morals. There's no moral relativism. There's nothing that's, it's all based upon your personal perspective. No, it's not. Okay? There's a proper way to act in society, and there's an improper way to act in society. There's a video I just watched.
Raleigh ground.
Here we go.
Spirit Wings 168 with information Alpha. Requesting push and start.
Spirit Wings 168, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 left.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 left. Spirit Wings 168.
Raleigh Tower, JetBlue 550 on final 23 right.
JetBlue 550, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. JetBlue 550.
So, but anyway, enough of that. I'm going to get off my soapbox. I'm going to get Spirit Wings out of here, and that changes everything. But anyways, so I know that in this particular Raleigh-Durham, we do get Southwest, we do get Spirit Wings, and I believe Frontier comes over here as well too. Now, the last session that I had at Raleigh-Durham, I had Frontier on final. No, he landed, and I had just given him the orders to taxi when a 2-hour session came to a stop. So I don't know if he was going to taxi over here. I didn't have blue arrows showing me where he was going to go, so I don't know. But I'm suspecting that everything over here is American, United, and Delta, or their regional versions are in this terminal over here, or these two terminals. Actually, you got one terminal and two terminals here, and then you've got this terminal over here. So I'm thinking this is for the economy. They got a smaller terminal. So, but I mean, I was going to say one more thing, and that was, there's a video out there. A lady gets on a bus.
Raleigh ground. Spirit Wings 168 ready to taxi.
Spirit Wings 168, runway 23 left.
Runway 23 left. Spirit Wings 168.
So the video is about a lady. I'm not even going to bring, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe it's a culture piece. I don't know, but it's, she gets on a bus, and she has boxes of food, boxes of chicken, 5 boxes of chicken. Gets on a bus, and as she's getting on the bus, her first thing is, she goes, "Can I get a ride?" 5 boxes of chicken, and doesn't even want to pay the bus driver. The bus driver's gracious enough and says, "Yeah, I'll give you a ride. Come on in." That's good customer service. Don't worry about it. I got you. All right. As long as he doesn't do that all day, he's fine. Some bus services are free. Like here locally where I live, there's
Raleigh
periods.
Tower, Endeavour 4875 on final 23 right.
Endeavour 4875, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Endeavour 4875.
So that's good. Good on the bus driver. But this lady comes on, as she's doing this, she's chowing down on a piece of chicken as she's boarding the bus. So she gets on the bus, and as she's on the bus, she's eating all this chicken. First of all, okay, if you buy chicken, you know what? have a little bit of decorum and don't eat when you're on the bus. You know, and the bus driver is giving you grace, and he's letting you board for free and ride for free. You know what? Don't sit there and chow down. But she's all about herself, very selfish, and she's eating chicken. Well, then she dumps all the chicken into one box. All right, so which means that she probably like found a way that if I buy 5 boxes of chicken, it's cheaper than buying a bucket of chicken. You know, and that's okay. If she's doing that, that's okay. That's being a steward of God's money. That's okay. But then she takes all this chicken and dumps it all into one box. So far, okay. If you're going to do that, I wouldn't have done that on a bus. Okay, maybe before I got on the bus. But as she's leaving the 4 empty boxes of chicken that she had, what does she do? Throws it on the bus along with some of the chicken bones from the chickens that she ate and leaves. That's the part that people are tired of. Spirit Wings 168, runway 23 left, clear for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. And don't come back.
Runway 23 left, cleared for immediate takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Spirit Wings 168.
JetBlue 550, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo, JetBlue 550.
So, I mean, and that's, you know what, that's just, there's ways to act when you're in public. However you act in your house is your own business. Okay, what you do in the privacy of your home is nobody's business but your own. Why are you not going? Oh, there you go.
Raleigh ground, Brickyard 359er with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Brickyard 359er, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. Brickyard 359er.
4630. No, I got another one coming in. Another Brickyard 4. A bunch of Embraers coming in. Bye, Spirit. I didn't realize Spirit was around. One day I was driving to Reno, and at Reno Airport I saw Spirit Airlines coming in, big yellow bird. I'm like, what the heck, is that a flying banana? Oh, Southwest is getting ready to go too. Southwest is boarding passengers. JetBlue is taxiing, and it's starting to rain. Woo, okay. You know what? Let's take a look at. Okay, wind is still coming from, heading to 226. We're doing good. 7 knots. Hell, 8. ATIS is still alpha. That should have changed every 30 minutes. In the real world, it does. The ATIS.
Raleigh Tower, Brickyard 4630 on final 23 right.
Brickyard 4630, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Brickyard 4630.
Raleigh ground, Brickyard 359er ready to taxi.
Brickyard 359er, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right, via Foxtrot. Brickyard 359er.
Uh-oh. Endeavor's doing a go-around.
Raleigh ground, Endeavor 4875 is going around. We had a strange indication. We rather investigate it before landing.
Copy. Endeavor 4875, contact departure.
Departure on 132.35, Endeavor 4875.
And there it is again.
Good day.
That's the second time that's happened to me. And now I did not cause it. It was actually on the ground, and they said nope, and did a go around, and they're going to investigate. And going to departure, they will come around again. So I just say that. I mean, we got some young people that are watching my stream, so just little life lessons. You know what? We are selfish, and I saw this in both of my children. That from the day we're born, we are selfish. And learning not to be selfish is a hard lesson. And the earlier you can learn that, the better. I actually tried to teach my kids through geocaching, believe it or not, how not to be selfish. If you've never heard of geocaching, you can go look it up, geocaching.com. And the geocaching, it's really... It's a high-tech treasure hunt, is what it is. Okay, I don't have to worry about that plane conflicting with that plane. But anyway, yeah, it's so it's a high-tech treasure hunt. And what I did is I went to the dollar store and let my kids. He got $20. Go pick out $20 worth of toys. So there's an opportunity to teach them the value of money. You know, and they grab stuff. No, you can't. That's over $20. Dad's sitting there with the calculator, and that's $20. Now let's put in tax. Okay, now you're over $20. So some of this stuff has got to go back. So taught them the value of money, taxes, all that kind of stuff. So they picked out toys, put them in. Each one got their own $20 bill, and that they got to keep the change, whatever's left over, and that's good. And when they get to the car and they go to start opening the toys, they say, hold on, don't open those toys. Well, why not, Dad? Because those are for geocaching. You're gonna give those away. Okay? So you know the rule of geocaching. If you take something out of a box, you got to put something in. So whatever you take out of the box, you choose from your bag what you want to put in as return. And so now I'm teaching them how not to be possessive of their toys, of their items, and how to trade out. And then they got something you can play with it for a little bit. You put it in your bag.
Raleigh ground, Southwest 4413 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Southwest 4413, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 left.
Pushback approved. Expect
now,
runway
why am I not doing
23 left.
right? Because that means that it's a longer taxi for them. They got to come up here and then come up this alleyway here or this alleyway here, and then turn down and go down there. No, it's for, once again, I'm thinking of their passengers. Get them out here. Get them the shortest route to take off. So that's why Southwest, Spirit, and I believe Frontier will be on this runway over here. I'm waiting to see if we get a Frontier. Here comes a Brickyard. Ooh, I don't like what's going on right here. Maybe I do need a new video card. Kind of debating whether I want to get a new video card for my computer build, and I'm running a Radeon 6700, and I do the benchmark. Look at all the benchmark tests. It tests pretty high, but I'm looking at what's going on here. Maybe I just need to change from Radeon to NVIDIA. Of course, it could be also it's just weird how it's coming up because the sun. What is sun setting? That'll probably, whatever this is right here. See, it's already starting to go away. I turned away and then I come back and now it's back again. Turn away, come back. Yeah, it is what it is. So, I know what's going on here. So I'm thinking I just need maybe I do need a new video card. Brickyard 4630, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo. Brickyard 4630.
Raleigh ground, Southwest 4413, ready to taxi.
Southwest 4413, runway 23 left.
Runway 23 left. Southwest 4413.
Yeah, I don't like what's going on with this. Maybe it's a setting I need to play with. But I do think maybe I do need a new video card. So like the one I had the radio on, I was saying the 6700, I was looking at there's a benchmarking website you can go to where people actually will do benchmarks with their particular builds and put them up, and the 6700 actually benchmarks fairly mediocre. I mean, honestly, in today's world, but it's not that bad compared to the others. So, in my new computer build, I'm hoping I can do. I'll have to look at my budget when it comes up at the end of the month when I get paid. I know the motherboard I want. I already got that picked out. I know the processor. I'm staying with Intel. Intel's resolved their power issues, and some of the things that I've been researching is that Intel actually lends itself better to multitasking. If I'm just going to do straight gaming, then maybe AMD's the way I want to go. But some people, I mean, pretty much everybody that knows a lot more about it than I do, and I know quite a bit. Hang on. Brickyard 359er, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. So,
runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff on reaching
I'm
altitude
getting it. Well,
1000,
basically, I'm getting it. If you realize, the guy's really, he gets down into the minutia of next week. This is a statement he made, and I've seen that statement echoed in various other places as well too, that these new AMD chips that are coming out lend themselves very well to gaming, but if you're going to do streaming, then go Intel. Intel is much better at multitasking, and that's what I want to do. So the motherboard I'm getting is got faster throughput on the network card, just faster all the way around with the processor that I'm getting. So I should have better. I should be able to, because with the updates that have come out lately for like OBS and Discord and all that, and I want to do some streams of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I cannot run Discord. In fact, I even did a flight last night. I was just talking in Discord, not streaming into Discord, just talking into Discord, and I'm doing Flight Sim 2020, and I have issues, and I'm pretty much, I need to try it. I mean, some people are saying it's a bug. I'm thinking it's not. I think it's a communication between my system and the Flight Sim server. Alright, Brickyard 3599's up and away. Alright, Southwest is on runway. Here we go, he's waiting. Southwest 4413, runway 23 left. Clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 left, cleared for takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Southwest 4413.
Raleigh Tower, Endeavour 4875 on final 23 right.
Endeavour 4875, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land.
See, now I can
Endeavour
see
4875.
the planes that have navigation lights on. They're in pre-flight. There's one over here too. Nothing over here, but I noticed that the cargo plane down here that came in is ready to go out. That's a pretty fast turnaround for cargo, I think. I don't know. Rotate. Use the entire runway if you got it. Alright, what do we got going on? I have Brickyard 359 takeoff 1803. Southwest takeoff 1805. These two planes were canceled. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the 7, which is the air cargo down there, are boarding. So they're not showing up on my board, so they're in pre-flight. Endeavor 4875 is waiting, so this one right here going to New York. They're waiting on this plane, the 4875, to come in. So it's on the way in, and then it's going to turn right around and go back out to New York. So, and that's 4875 right there, coming from New York, going back to New York. That's what we have. Oh, this guy from Teterboro, New Jersey is late. Interesting. So, showing late. So we got our schedules. A lot of scheduled arrivals. Departures are getting low. So, alright. So far we're 2 hours and 16 minutes. We're halfway through this session. In this 4-hour session. I got somebody that wants to play some Lord of the Rings online, so we will do that. And then I will go ahead and put this up. So anyway, so with the new computer, we're waiting, even to the point that Run 8 Train Simulator, which is what I built my channel on, I can't even do that now. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, with all the updates, and it's really like, I don't think right now. I don't believe my bottleneck is going to be my graphics card, because Run 8's not very graphic intensive. It does use a GPU as opposed to the CPU. But I want to do Flight Simulator, and Flight Simulator uses the CPU. So it's just showing me that I'm at a point now where my software, once again, has outpaced my hardware, or is starting to outpace my hardware. So I just need to make some changes, and we'll go. And I know where I want to go, but price-wise, I don't think I need to go there at this time. I can wait. Alright, I got an Envoy and a United that are boarding passengers right now. I'm still waiting for the cargo plane. They're still in pre-flight. Endeavor 4875, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo, Endeavor 4875.
And if this guy goes active, he's going to have to wait. I think they're coming in right next to him. But I'm staying with that. I could have just let him do it because there's nobody coming, but I'm staying consistent. Taxi ins will be on Bravo. Taxi outs will be on Foxtrot. So we will stay consistent. This runway over here doesn't matter because, you know, we got the jets coming in. They will come in, taxi in this way, go in. When they go out, they taxi out this way. So it's a big loop overall. So I don't need to worry about that. All right, let's see. We got one JetBlue A320 in on approach. An Embraer 170 getting ready. They're boarding passengers, and a 737-800 heading for New Jersey, boarding passengers. And this one's going to turn around, right around, and go right back out again too, because they got passengers. This came in from New York, and it's going to be going out to New York. So it might be going a little bit late here. Sun has set. Look at that set. That is gorgeous. Look at that. So there is a enhancement. It's like $20 that you can get. Neo. You can get it through. I don't think you can get it through Steam, but whether you get the game through Steam or not, use the Field Air portal. You can buy it from Field Air and install it. That it will still install even if you have the Steam version of the game. You can do better control of your weather and the view of, and basically graphics and everything. So it's something that's worth it. And then there is, like I said, there's the World. I don't know what it is called. There's two different things. They're all now bundled together, and it's like $45. And unfortunately, I bought one, but because even though I bought one, I'm still going to have to pay like the $40-some odd to get. I don't know, to get the other part of it. So.
Rally ground. United 2155 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
United 2155, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. United 2155.
Raleigh Tower, JetBlue 15902 on final 23 right.
JetBlue 15902, runway 23 right. Clear to land.
Runway 23 right, cleared to land. JetBlue 15902.
So I think the next airport is going to be LaGuardia. And that one's interesting. That gets a little more hectic. This one is, this one, actually you can see how easy this airport is. If you take my example and do what I did here, it's LaGuardia got to figure out, and they have, I think they only have 2 runways, but they cross each other. And so the GA section is, and where different airplanes is, I just got to figure that part out. And then once I figure out the flow to that airport. But this airport, Raleigh-Durham, is very, very easy.
Rally ground. United 2155 ready to taxi.
United 2155, runway 23 right, via Foxtrot. I had to pause there because I was honestly considering just let him go down Bravo. We could try to get him out in front of JetBlue, but I'm going to stay, like I said, I'm staying consistent. Taxi outs on Foxtrot.
Raleigh ground, Envoy 4285 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Envoy 4285, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. Envoy 4285.
We're getting ready to go. Or this one here. Here, this one. No, this one here has got its beacon on. This one doesn't have its beacon on. This one does. I can see it. That's up here, and it's also reflecting off the wet ground. I have another program too where you actually play, and I played it a couple times. It's kind of fun. You're actually part of the ground crew. You've got to do, that one is multiplayer as well. It's a little clunky, but it's interesting because you got to load the baggage and you got to do the fuel, and then you do the pushback and everything. So it's the ground services. So that one's a kind of a fun one. Yeah, except for, this has been pretty smooth, except for that one spot where all of a sudden I got a whole bunch of planes going out and coming in. That was the busiest part of the day. Had to have one plane because of my mess up in my verbiage and with the simulator not really understanding what I was saying. We had to have one plane go around, but it avoided an error. So that's what we ultimately want. We want no errors. So you have minor mistakes, major mistakes, and fatal mistakes. We don't want any of that. So we'll see that.
Raleigh ground, Envoy 4285 ready to taxi.
Envoy 4285, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot. Envoy 4285.
Southwest up there. Looks
Raleigh
like
Tower, exec jet 630 on final 23 left.
Two, 3 left, okay. Exec jet 630, runway 23 left, clear to land. I thought he said 2. I was stuck
runway
on 23 right,
left,
but he did say 23
clear
left.
to land. Exec jet
So
630.
he'll be coming in and parking in here. And the moon's coming up over there, while the sun's going down over there. I get to see the airport. Got about another hour and a half of this. And we get to see the airport in dark night, so it'll be good. A little bit of daytime action, a little bit of nighttime action, so we're good. It's showing it's 6 o'clock UTC, or game time. Actually, I think that's game time. JetBlue 15902, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo.
So here, this is Foxtrot, but
15902.
this is Bravo over here, so. But he's coming in here, so he'll pass and then go around behind this plane, so that's actually going to be perfect. And because he's farther away from the terminal, he can move a little bit faster, and that's the whole point, is to get to... And these planes have, those planes that are coming in, that are arriving, actually have priority over the ones that are
Rally ground, American 174 Heavy with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
American 174 Heavy, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. American 174 Heavy.
American 174 Heavy is a 777-200. Getting ready to get out of here. The Envoy probably, yeah, it's an Embraer 170, smaller of the two. 170 to 190. Ooh. United 2155, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff. Upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. United 2155.
I didn't realize he had been waiting down there, but he was only yellow. So what I see is, what I'm looking at is, you have this green, this one's nothing, he's pulling into the gate, nothing, because this one's taxiing, that's this plane right here, and this one's nothing, because he's getting ready, he's doing a pushback, so it's nothing, but I will see yellow, red with an exclamation point, or red, or there'll be a time in there.
Rally ground, American 174 Heavy ready to taxi.
So now that one's green, so American 174 Heavy, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot. American 174
See this,
Heavy.
like this is flashing. That might be anti-aliasing. So I got some settings to play with. And then I've also got the other thing too is with the AMD cards. One thing I don't like is the AMD software is kind of weird and picky. I don't know. I think there's a reason why NVIDIA is a gamer's choice of video cards. So, but I'm also concerned. Envoy 4285, runway 23 right, line up and wait.
Runway 23 right, line up and wait. Envoy 4285.
So 4285 is yellow, but I got minutes counting down. So basically he's lining up and wait, but I don't want him to sit there and wait too long. So it gives you an idea. Look at that, she's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. How's that airplane doing? He's good enough. Envoy 4285, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Envoy 4285.
Nobody is arriving right now. Exec jet's already on the ground. Exec jet 630, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp, exec jet 630.
He's gone. All right. Both these planes have the lights on, but nobody. What's going on here? Let's see what we got. All right. These two planes are out. American 174 is out at 1818, heading for the runway. American 1898 is boarding. Delta 2479 boarding. Brickyard 5005 boarding. Delta 2624 boarding. That's the air cargo all the way at the other end down there. And then Southwest is boarding as well. In fact, American 1898 just popped up. So let's go look. That's going to be one of the best. Probably this one right here. He's boarding passengers. American 174 Heavy, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000,
this is kind of bugging me down
departure.
here,
American
but
174
it is what
Heavy.
it is. I mean, maybe it is my video card. Maybe I do need to. I mean, I guess for streaming it needs to be a better. And so I think I will be changing to NVIDIA. We will make a decision on that probably next month or the month after that. Right now it's motherboard, processor, and memory. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm buying it, just buy everything, you know. Okay, I got a beacon going over here. That's the American. It's boarding, and then there's a Delta that's boarding. Oh, wait, you know what? Is that the 24? That might be... I see it flashing down there, but I don't know if that's the beacon or not. Maybe not. So I got an A321 down here. I see a beacon down here at this end. Yep, this one here, that's the Delta. That's 2479 ready to go. And then we've got the American 1898 right there for boarding passengers. All right. Exec jet. Oh, exec jet's pulling in over here. Okay, that's fine. There goes our 777 out of here. big one. Bring box of 10. Nobody arriving at this time. So I have 20 planes potentially coming in on 23 right, and 4 more coming in on 23 left. I've got 17 potentially coming in on, or departing on 23 right, and 9 departing 23 left. So interesting. All right, we do. Oh, I spoke too soon. Here we go. We have an American that's been teed up, a 737-800. So he is in his arrival phase, or actually he just entered approach, so he's not on final yet. Southwest right there. Lights are on, so they're in pre-flight. So not quite 100% right. Usually you would turn on your, when you get into a plane and you start doing pre-flight, you turn on your nav and logo lights. So that is a nav light. So red and green lights are your nav lights. Logo lights, your tail light would be lights that your tail would be lit up. So we don't have that in this particular game, but that's letting people know that you're on the ground. Or in your airplane. When you're on the ground, you're in your airplane and you're starting your pre-flight and you're starting to get everything all set up. And basically, we don't see it in this particular game, but that would be ground crews boarding luggage and stuff. I can't wait to get into doing flight sim. I'll probably do a real late night flight tonight. I doubt I'll record it because just my system right now is having a problem unless I just do it and don't be in Discord and try to do OBS and record the flight. But we do have a Sunday flight through A Pilot's Life is kicking in at 4 o'clock my time Pacific, 1 o'clock
Rally
UTC.
ground, American 18908 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
American 18908, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. So
pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. American 18908.
Puddles went around.
Raleigh Tower, American 1888 on final 23 right.
American 1888, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, cleared to land. American 1888.
Really turned into something pretty nighttime. Wow. When I first started playing this, it wasn't this detailed. Look, we got the lights, city lights all around us. Very pretty. Very pretty at nighttime here. Puddles starting to form. I don't know if it's going to be modeled, but I think it'd be awesome to see.
Delta 2479er with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Delta 2479er pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. Delta 2479er.
But when you see a plane land or take off, you see all the water spray and the wash, what you want to call it. It'd be kind of cool, but might be hard to model in something like this. We'll see.
Rally ground, American 18908 ready to taxi.
American 18908, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot, American 18908.
Raleigh ground, Delta 2479er ready to taxi.
Delta 2479er, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right, via Foxtrot, Delta 2479er.
See, there'd be a little bit of spray right here as he's going through that puddle.
Raleigh ground, Brickyard 5005 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Brickyard 5005, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. Brickyard 5005.
Oh, the air cargo just came up. That's a 757-200. Still boarding. It actually came up on the board here, so yep, his beacon's on. That'll be a quick, easy one out. Come out this way, boom, boom, gone. So, all right. Waiting for the pushback to finish here. What are you doing down there? This one's getting ready to go too.
Raleigh ground, Brickyard 5005 ready to taxi.
Brickyard 5005, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right, via Foxtrot. Brickyard 5005.
Raleigh ground, American 1888 is going around. We weren't established.
What does that mean? American 1888, contact departure.
Departure on 132.35, American 1888. Good evening.
American 1898, runway 23 right. Clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. American 1898.
Look that one up.
Raleigh Tower, Air Shuttle 6090 on final 23 right.
Air Shuttle 6090, runway 23 right, clear to land. I know I cleared
Runway
that.
23 right, clear to land.
I was
Air Shuttle
consciously thinking of not
6090.
stuttering over the 8888. So that was something that the game threw in there. Little, but it happens. I mean, I think the go-arounds happen more often than you think, and it's actually it's actually really a safety thing too. That if you do not feel comfortable that you are set up correctly, go around.
Raleigh ground, Delta 2624 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Delta 2479, runway 23 right, cleared for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right. Cleared for
Delta
immediate
2624,
takeoff. On reaching
runway
altitude 1000. Contact departure. Delta 2479er.
Delta 2624, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. Delta 2624.
Oh, get going. I said immediate. That means now. Move it. Book it. Kicking your turbos.
Raleigh Tower, Delta 2216 on final 23 right.
Delta 2216, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Delta 2216.
And he's taking off. Alright, he's gone. Good. On nighttime with a little bit of rain, this is a whole new thing now. It just feels different.
Raleigh ground. Delta 2624 ready to taxi.
Delta 2624, runway 23 right.
Runway 23 right. Delta 2624.
Yeah, they should get there before the brickyard does. I'm not going to worry about that. The brickyard will come to a stop. Delta 2624, runway 23 right, line up behind next landing aircraft.
Runway 23 right, line up behind next landing aircraft. Delta 2624.
So I can't even, the 226 there, they've already been cleared, but to land, that's why they're green, but I don't see, now I see their takeoff light or the landing light, so not, they're far enough out. 2624 is lining up.
Raleigh Tower, Brickyard 4999er on final 23 right.
Brickyard 4999er, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23
Air
right.
Shuttle
Clear to land.
6090,
Brickyard
taxi to ramp via
4999er.
Bravo. Delta 2624, runway 23 right, clear for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Taxi to Ram via Bravo. Air Shuttle 6090.
Runway 23 right, cleared for immediate takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Delta 2624.
Brickyard 5005, runway 23 right, and line up behind next landing aircraft.
Runway 23 right. Line up behind next landing aircraft. Brickyard 5005.
Getting nice and busy again. A little bit of a rush, but not bad. Not bad at all. Things 2216 will. I mean, they're within 5 miles, so I just want to make Brickyard wait. We have an American. Oh, American 1888 is coming back in. They're on their approach. Southwest is ready to go. They're boarding customers. Get them going because I see 4999 out there and he's getting within. Yeah, he's just at the 5 mile mark. That's gonna be close. Brickyard's moving on now.
Raleigh Tower, American 1888 on final 23 right.
Delta 2216. Taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo. Delta 2216.
American 1888. Runway 23 right. Clear to land.
Runway 23 right. Cleared to land. American
Brickyard
1888.
5005. Runway 23 right. Cleared for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000. Contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for immediate takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Brickyard 5005.
So far, 0 delays. That's good. Jazz Brickyard 4999 is coming in. Still waiting on Southwest, but Southwest is going to be going out 23 left, so I'm not concerned about them. Well, I am, but I'm not. Alright, we're coming up to our 3rd hour in the books. We got 1 more hour here. Brickyard 4999. Taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo. Brickyard 4999er.
999 works too. This would be 999er. And 5 is Fife. And 3 is Tree. That's like, I guess, old World War II stuff when radio service came in when I was getting my ham radio license. That was something I got to learn amateur radio, and this is back when you had to learn Morse code, and they had the novice technician, general, advanced, and then extra classes. It has since changed. But the guys that I was learning from, these guys were old World War II coast watchers. These were the guys that were snuck onto enemy islands in the Pacific by submarines. They carried stuff with them, and if their radio broke, they had to figure out a way to cobble it together. And they would spy on the Japanese. Very interesting stories. Really cool guys. Unfortunately, a lot of them have passed away. Of course, we're losing. That's like, I mean, I still think, I was talking earlier about the moral values of today. You want to compare us today to that generation that fought in World War II. Okay, night and day, you know, and just
Ronnie ground, Southwest 50905 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Southwest 50905, pushback approved, expect runway 23 left.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 left, Southwest 50905.
This guy's got his lights on too, so I'm thinking he's getting ready to go back out again, the exec jet. But anyway, I mean, that it comes back with the moral relativism I was talking earlier, and this is just my philosophy, my thoughts. But you look at what those people stood for in that era leading up, you know, after World War I, and I think, to me, my impressions are that the people who fought in World War I were kind of naive. They thought it was going to be glorious, and it turned out to be one of the most horrific wars ever fought. World War II brought in a whole new line of technology, but we believed we were fighting evil. Okay, and I think we were. You know, we know what the horrors of what Nazi Germany did, the horrors of what Japan did, just as bad. You know, and that, you know, we were fighting those countries, that evil. That was an evil that rose up. Well, that evil's rising up again. American 1888. Taxi to ramp. I'm going to let him go down this way.
Taxi to ramp. American 1888.
Welcome to Raleigh-Durham. He made it this time. So, I mean, it's that. Oh, he's ready to go. Well, he hasn't pulled away. They got a red dot, but waiting for his pushback tug.
Ronnie ground,
There we go.
Southwest 50905, ready to taxi.
Southwest 50905, runway 23 left.
Runway 23 left, Southwest 50905.
Nobody coming in. Have an Endeavor that is boarding right now. And we got, okay, I can see the beacons flashing right here. Yeah, this is the guy. This is going to New York. Yep, to JFK. Came in from JFK, going back to JFK. Supposed to be departing in 4 minutes at 1850. I think that's something they should do. If they pull in and stop, they should call up and, you know, Raleigh Tower, in this case, Raleigh Tower, Southwest 50905, ready for departure when they call. But they don't. They just sit there. So it's something with Beyond ATC that during the flight sim, we do that. I use Beyond ATC and I get to the end of the runway and I get in, I do my pre-takeoff, you know, checklist, and then I call up ready for departure, and then they clear me for departure, you know, or tell me to stand by, and then I get on the runway and I take off. So it'd just be something that would be nice that if they did that, you know, get in here, these should call up and say ready for departure. That way, you know, they can assume that they're doing their, now a lot of stuff they're in taxi, they're getting ready for their departure. So we'll do this. Southwest 50905, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 left, clear for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Southwest 50905.
So I just got this Endeavor going in about, it looks like we got that one going in about 2 minutes. I don't think I have anything at the other end. I got this one here. Lights on, but no beacon. This one's got nav lights on, but no beacon. This one's got nav lights on, but no beacon. And of course, we come back down here and look, we got nav lights on, and you can see the beacon flashing. Oh, there's a Delta that just popped up. So somebody's got a beacon going. I'm missing it. Where are you? Or they're boarding. Delta 9. Oh, Canadian Regional. Is it this guy? Huh. Oh, I see pushback tug ready. See the flag? Okay, that's pretty cool. Southwest is gone. Or is up off the ground at least. He's still mine, but he hasn't gone to departure yet. That'd be something interesting if they all of a sudden it's like they call back, need to re-land, you know, contact departure, but then they'll come back around again. I don't know. That'd be interesting. Or abort their takeoff. That would be something that could happen. It's like they start their takeoff, but we're aborting, taxi, you know, taxi to ramp, or give them that kind of thing. Okay, we should get a pushback here in a minute.
Raleigh ground, Endeavour 4882 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Endeavour 4882, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right, Endeavour 4882.
Literally nobody coming in right now. I mean, the list is getting shorter. This list is getting shorter. There's no scroll bar. So, there we go. So this list is shorter. This one's shorter. So we only got a few left. And I have about an hour, 58 minutes left of this stream. And this, we'll get to the very end. Oh, we have a private canceled going to Reno, Nevada. Pushed away on gate, open the gate on time. We have a UPS coming in? Ooh, we do.
Raleigh ground, Endeavour 4882 ready to taxi.
Endeavour 4882, runway 23 right, taxi via Bravo. Yeah, I'm going to let him go Bravo this time.
Runway 23 right, via Bravo, Endeavour 4882.
I said Bravo by mistake, but I'm not going to change it. We have an A300 600 cargo UPS plane coming in. It's on approach for 23 right. Okay, we have UPS. I think it's my first UPS livery. Be interesting to see that one. Still a little light over there. Moon's coming up. Actually, we'll call it full on nighttime now. City lights are on.
Raleigh ground, Delta 957 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Delta 9057, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. Delta 9057.
Raleigh Tower, UPS 2132 heavy on final 23 right.
UPS 2132 heavy, runway 23 right. Clear to land.
Runway 23 right, cleared to land. UPS 2132 heavy.
That's a 737-900 pushing back down there. Endeavour 4882 is still taxiing. We might be able to get them out.
Raleigh ground, Delta 957 ready to taxi.
Delta 9057, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right, via Foxtrot. Delta 9057.
Endeavour 4882, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Endeavour 4882.
Does Bravo go down? Bravo does go all the way down. Crosses in front of Foxtrot, so I actually need to... I'm already planning ahead when that's going to come all the way down. I might have them come down Bravo. Yeah, Bravo. And 2 cargoes over here. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I have a plan. Oh, we got an Alaska Airlines coming in. Seattle to Raleigh-Durham, Alaska. I want to let Alaska come in on 23 right. I want to see, I need to make a note of that, because I want to see if he's going to go over here with Southwest. You know what? I'm going to have him come 23 left. I'm going to venture to guess he's going to come over on this terminal over here, since it's a rarity. And if he has to go up this taxiway, then he'll go up this taxiway. But either way, I think this is pretty much Delta and American and United over here. Everybody else is over here, is what I'm getting. And that'd be including their regionals as well. And then, of course, yeah. So I think I'll move Alaska over to 23 left. I'm just going to gamble. Roll a dice. But that's exciting to see Alaska come in. So far, I have not had a single Frontier. If we got a Frontier, you're going to see... Actually, I can look to see. Am I going to get a Frontier? UPS, Alaska, Delta, American, GA, United, Brickyard, GA, Brickyard, FedEx, something Mountain, something or other. I think that's Southwest. Okay, no. I have no frontiers this round. That's good. I won't be struggling with fighting with the system in frontier. There's UPS.
Raleigh Tower, Alaska 754 on final 23 right.
Alaska 754, enter final runway 23 left.
Enter final runway 23 left. Alaska 754.
UPS 2132 heavy, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Raleigh Tower, Alaska 754 at runway 23 left.
Alaska 754, runway 23 left, clear to land.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo. UPS 2132 heavy.
Yeah, UPS.
Runway 23 left, clear to land. Alaska 754.
This is going to be interesting down here. He's going to go all the way down. He's going to go all the way down. I'm going to hold up UPS. Right after Bravo 7. Actually, he might cross at Bravo 7. Let's see what he does. Oh, he's going to cross at Bravo 6. Perfect. Okay, that's perfect. We're good. Oh, I got lucky. Oh, he's going to cross over and come in over here. It'd be nice. I mean, I'd probably put a lot more on the processor. It'd be interesting to see cars come and go. It'd be something you could probably turn on. Turn traffic on, see cars come and go, people walking. But yeah, it's more on the processor, so nah, it never happened. I got an exec jet ready to go. I got a brickyard ready to go too somewhere down there. Oh yeah, beacons are going right there, I can see it. 2 brickyards. Oh, Southwest is ready to go over here too. Beacon just turned on. Delta 957, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Delta 957.
45 minutes left. Just count down and down, not because I want to end the recording on the stream, is because I honestly trying to get through this with 4 hours of 0 mistakes. I think I just jinxed myself, but we'll see what happens here. UPS is pulling in, nice. Delta getting out. $737-900, hitting the bricks here, going down.
Raleigh ground, Brickyard 4742 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Brickyard 4742, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. Brickyard 4742.
Alaska coming in. Alaska's like one of my favorite planes. I like flying Alaska. But in a pilot's life, it doesn't pay very well. What is Alaska anyway? It's a 737-900. Alaska 754, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp. Alaska 754.
Here. I don't see anything on the ground. Oh, they are going to go up this way. All right. I did not know. I was not expecting that. They're going to come up this way.
Raleigh ground.
Brickyard
4742 ready to taxi.
Okay. Did not know that. Brickyard 4742. Runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot. Brickyard 4742.
Alright, so I had no idea that they were going to come up this way. I was expecting
Raleigh Tower, Delta 1368 on final 23 right.
Delta 1368, 23 right. Oh, no. Delta 1368, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. Delta 1368. Raleigh ground, Southwest 5858 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Southwest 5858, pushback approved, expect runway 23 left.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 left. Southwest 5858.
Okay, so Alaska does come over here. Interesting. I was expecting to move over on this side, but they went over here. I wonder if I could. I gotta look up all the different commands and everything, because I'm wondering if I can tell them what gate to go to. I tried to do it the other day and it errored out on me.
Raleigh ground, Southwest 5858 ready to taxi.
Southwest 5858, runway 23 left.
Runway 23 left, Southwest 5858.
I really wish I could get my plane to like pull in straight like that during the flight sim. My landings are a little bit rough. I don't even have like aircraft damage. I know that half my landings I probably broke landing gear. But although my pilot rating is like in the low 90s, so that's all right, I guess. But I got to work on my landings. There's got to be, and I got to figure out. I just haven't even looked into it, but I need to figure out how to like reset my plane, and I practice my, you know, the glide slope and the landing and the flare and having that nice soft butter. And I've gotten a couple of them. My biggest issue, the only thing I don't have is I don't have rudder pedals. And I think if I had rudder pedals, it would be a different story in landing. And so I'm trying to do it with the...
Raleigh ground. Delta 230 Heavy with information Alpha. Requesting push and start.
Delta 230 Heavy, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. Delta 230 Heavy.
Is he going or is he waiting? Brickyard 4742, runway 23 right. Line up after next landing aircraft. Brickyard 4742, runway 23 light, right. I said light, it comes up left. Yeah. Brickyard 4742, runway 23 right. Line up and wait.
Runway 23 right. Line up and wait. Brickyard 4742.
Delta 1368. Taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo. Delta 1368.
Raleigh Tower, American 1904 on final 23 right.
American 1904, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land.
Brickyard 4742, cleared for land. Brickyard 4742, runway 23 right, cleared for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for immediate takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Brickyard 4742.
Raleigh ground. Delta 230 Heavy ready to taxi.
Delta 230 Heavy, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right, via Foxtrot. Delta 230 Heavy.
Southwest 5858, runway 23 left, cleared for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 left, cleared for immediate takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Southwest 5858.
I forgot about him. And if he pulled up, I just wish he would like ready for departure or request departure or something to that effect. Had a delay with him. So, and it was a high delay. 1 second high delay. So he would have been sitting there for a while. Nah, it's because I was too busy watching Alaska and completely forgot about Southwest. So we'll see what that comes up with as at the end in my rating. Maybe I've had more than what I thought. Alright, how are we looking? Pre-boarding, one upcoming, 2 boarding. by Southwest.
Raleigh ground, execjet 668 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
ExecJet 668, pushback approved, expect runway 23 left.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 left, execjet 668. Raleigh ground, execjet 668 ready to taxi.
ExecJet 668, runway 23 left.
Runway 23 left, execjet 668.
American 1904, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo, American 1904.
You go this way on that. It's right over here. That's good. That's alright. Delta 230 heavy, runway 23 right. Clear for immediate takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000. Contact departure.
Runway 23 right. Cleared for immediate takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Delta 230 heavy.
ExecJet 668, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 left, cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. ExecJet 668.
It's interesting that it's raining and there's not a cloud in the sky. I think that's where Mia would come in handy. I got nothing now on the board. My board is clear. Alright, let's see. I'm at 3 hours and 30 minutes on this stream. And got about another 30 minutes to go. If we pull up, what do we got left? I got 2 planes that are currently boarding. So we had 4 that are, the last 4 that are takeoff. These will drop off. I've got 1, 2, 3, nobody else. So actually it says boarding. I don't think I have a JetBlue, and then one that's going to Washington, D.C. Let's see. This one. Is that a beacon? That's a JetBlue. No beacon. So JetBlue is in pre-flight. Nothing. This terminal is empty. Except for this plane. And that's not even going anywhere. UPS is not going anywhere. So I have this JetBlue. That one's not going. That one's not going. Ah, this American. That's going to be the regional going to Washington, D.C. Alright. So other than those 2, that's it. Pretty much cleared the workload. It's got a few left. We'll see what we get in the next. I can actually go ahead and actually at this point I think I will speed it up a little bit. Let's go 16 times to hurry things up.
Raleigh Tower, November 721 Golf Foxtrot on final 23 left.
November 721 Golf Foxtrot, runway 23 left, clear to land.
Runway 23 left, clear to land. November 721 Golf Foxtrot.
Why is he out flying in this weather? It's a Beechcraft 1900, which was that one that was sitting down here is returning. Might be able to handle weather like this, but it's not really bad. I mean, it's not overly, like I said, well, it's raining with no clouds, so. Alright, sped that up. We got 4 that are boarding now. 1 that's landing. So let's watch him and let's speed things up until I get another radio call. November 721 Golf Foxtrot, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp, November 721 Golf Foxtrot.
Okay, JetBlue is finally on the board. And I see their beacon going. Look right there where my cursor's at. You can see the beacon. And you got a little bit of a flash for the one that's on the belly as well too. I have a United coming in, 737-800. I expedite that until I get a radio call.
Raleigh Tower, United 400 on final 23 right.
United 400, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. United 400.
Where's he going? Yep, he is coming over here. Oh, okay, he's going to come in right over here. Okay. So I'm going to speed things up again.
Raleigh ground, JetBlue 637 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
JetBlue 637, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. JetBlue 637.
All right.
Raleigh Tower, Brickyard 4802 on final 23 right.
Brickyard 4802, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, cleared to land. Brickyard 4802.
Oh, looks like UPS is getting ready to go. This guy's getting ready to go too. Nice.
Raleigh ground, JetBlue 637 ready to taxi.
JetBlue 637, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right, via Foxtrot. JetBlue 637.
United 400, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp, via Bravo, United 400.
This is kind of. Is that really guy going? Is that guy going to go, or am I seeing a beacon? No, I'm not. I thought I was seeing the beacon, but it's not. He's loading. He's got a door open. So they're loading cargo.
Raleigh Tower, Brickyard 4755 on final 23 right.
Brickyard 4755, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, cleared to land. Brickyard 4755.
JetBlue 637, runway 23 light, right. JetBlue 637, runway 23 right. Line up and wait.
Runway 23 right. Line up and wait.
Brickyard
JetBlue
4802. Taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo. Brickyard 4802.
JetBlue 637, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right. Cleared for takeoff. On reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. JetBlue 637.
Raleigh ground, Air Shuttle 6138 with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
Air Shuttle 6138, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. Air Shuttle 6138.
Brickyard 4802, hold position.
Hold position. Brickyard 4802.
Raleigh ground, Air Shuttle 6138 ready to taxi.
Air Shuttle 6138, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot. Air Shuttle
Brickyard
6138.
4802, continue taxi.
Continue taxi. Brickyard 4802.
Brickyard 4755, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo. Brickyard 4755.
Yep, exactly what I thought. Alright, so that's an Embraer 175 passing an Embraer 175. So we're looking good. Oh, mountain's coming in. Here's the mountain. Oh, it's an ATR. I didn't think ATRs flew. Maybe I was wrong. But there's an ATR coming in, so it'll be a prop. I'm going to bring him in on 2-3 right. It's a regional, so it'll be interesting if he comes in over here or if he's going to taxi over to here. That's the mountain. I would think he's going to come over here, but I want to keep him on 2-3 right just because we're just winding down and there's no reason to, and I don't have, based upon the plan that we have, yeah. I've got all these that need to land, but not very many going out, so we're not going to have very many departures. Recording wise, I'm a little bit ahead of schedule because I did fast forward. I got about 15 minutes left of recording, 4 hours. This is a 4-hour stint, but we'll see what happens here. Will we see the ATR come in? That's another plane that I have in Flight Simulator that I want to learn how to fly. It's an interesting aircraft, Italian made, I believe. It is a kind of a regional. You'll see it a lot. I know like Air New Zealand flies a lot of them. It flies a lot in Europe. Short little hop, twin engine prop. No APU. The left engine is the right engine is the APU. You put the prop brake on and you fire the engine up. That's your APU. And cargo, it's kind of an interesting thing. It's got a little tail pogo stick. So everybody boards the plane from the rear, so the pogo stick keeps the plane from tilting down and tail hitting the ground. Cargo actually goes in, all the luggage and everything goes in behind the cockpit. So the cargo is between the cockpit and the passengers. Interesting plane, a very interesting plane. Air Shuttle 613A, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000, contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000, contact departure. Air Shuttle 6138.
Raleigh Tower, Mountain 7503 on final 23 right.
Mountain 7503, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land, Mountain 7503.
That's an air cargo, so it would actually come in on this side. So it's going to be over here. It's interesting. That's an air cargo? From KEWN, North Bend, North Carolina. Interesting. Air cargo. Okay, if you say so. Who might I disagree? So yeah, it's going to come in this way. It'll probably come in over here, I would imagine, somewhere in there. So we'll keep it on 2-3 right. See, doors are still open on that UPS. You can kind of see it right there. That one door still open. I'm waiting for that door to close. If it does, I doubt we're going to see it leave, but we'll see what happens. Once again, we are on career mode. So this is a 4-hour Raleigh-Durham. It's the last of the Raleigh-Durham scenarios. KRDU is the airport. And we're winding down. So we've been recording this for 3 hours and 50 minutes. Longest career stint that I've had with Tower Simulator. But it starts off with a couple of 2 hours, like 2 or 3 2-hour sessions. Sorry for the dog. It's like some 2-hour sessions with, was it TIST is the airport, it's Raleigh King, I believe is the airport, Bahamas, I believe. I don't know, I have to go back and look that one up. But that gets your feet wet. And 1 runway. This one goes to 2 runways. Very easy to plan. Southwest, Spirit. I said it before. Southwest, Spirit, and I think Frontier should come in on 2-3 left. I know that Southwest and Spirit are in this terminal over here. This is all GA and Executive Airport on this side. Down here at Raleigh-Durham is Cargo down in this area, so Cargo comes in on 2-3 right. That's Mountain Air coming in, which is an air cargo. Once again, I'm also using, look it up, you can find the Tower Assistant for Tower Simulator 3. This is what I'm using, tells me everything. You can see I can hover on something and it tells me exactly what's coming in. That's how I knew this was an air cargo. Southwest coming in, Boeing 737-700. Delta Airbus 319 getting ready to, they're boarding right now, boarding passengers. That's how I keep on top of everything. It's much better, and I use these tabs too. It's definitely a help. If I wanted to do it more realistic and have full immersion, I would turn that stuff off and basically keep an eye on
Raleigh
that board.
Tower, Southwest 3021 on final 23 right.
I'm going to change them over to 23 left. Southwest 3021, enter final runway 323 left. No, I got that wrong, I stuttered. So I hold it and let it drop, and I'll explain them why in a minute. Southwest 3021, enter final runway 23 left. So I'll move them
Enter
over.
final
You're going
runway
to see a tag move
23
over.
left. Southwest 3021.
Southwest 3021, runway 23 left, clear to land. So I hold it and let it drop. If I let go of the key, it's going to be an unknown command, and I'm going to get, it's not an error, but they're going to bitch at me, and I don't want that.
Southwest 3021.
So Southwest 3021 is coming in, they're cleared. Here comes Mountain 7503. This is the ATR, which is interesting. They're using an ATR for cargo, but I guess small packages. Oh, I got a beacon going on UPS. Maybe we can get UPS out of here before we time out. And I do have UPS up on the board, so cool. Mountain 7503. Taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to ramp via Bravo. Mountain 7503.
Close up on this ATR.
Raleigh ground. Delta 2308 with information Alpha. Requesting push and start.
Delta 2308, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Oh, I was right. Small
Delta
packages.
2308.
So why is UPS boarding? I mean, pretty much they already loaded cargo, and the crew's already on board. Crew of what, 2 or 3, depending on how far. Where are they going? Buffalo, New York. So that's actually going to be just from here, Raleigh-Durham. That's probably about a 2-hour flight. So crew of 2, first officer and captain. They're already on. So it should say from boarding you should go to pre-flight. If they call up, they'll have to wait until Mountain gets in and parked. Southwest is still on approach. Actually, they're in Southwest and they're on final. It says state to runway. I don't know what that means. I don't think that's approved. That'd be on there. There'd be in the glide slope. So I need to look up the FedEx fleet.
Raleigh ground. Delta 2308 ready to taxi.
Delta 2308, runway 23 right via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot. Delta 2308.
UPS ready to go.
Raleigh ground, UPS 2133 heavy with information Alpha, requesting push and start.
UPS 2133 heavy, pushback approved, expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved, expect runway 23 right. UPS 2133 heavy.
That's a long flight this time of night when this kind of weather we got a Sirius SR-22 coming in from Sioux City, Iowa. Southwest 3021, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp. Southwest 3021.
Raleigh ground, UPS 2133 heavy ready to taxi.
UPS 2133 heavy, runway 23 right. Hello? UPS 2133 heavy, runway 23 right.
Runway 23 right, UPS 2133 heavy.
Raleigh Tower, November 917 Delta Mike on final 23 left.
November 9017 Delta Mike, runway 23 left, clear to land.
Runway 23 left, clear to land. November 917 Delta Mike.
Can't tell. Looks like it. No, he's just moving. I'm waiting for him to turn. I'm watching UPS. Just want to make sure that he can turn. He does. Let's see. Okay. Still taxiing. UPS 2133 heavy. Runway 23 right. Clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000. Contact departure.
Runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff on reaching altitude 1000. Contact departure. UPS 2133 heavy.
Oh, flaps are looking down. Pretty cool. So that's when you see how it comes to a stop, and then he goes. If I had said immediate, then he wouldn't have stopped. He would have kept rolling and then gone into his takeoff. Delta 2308, runway 23 right. Clear for takeoff upon reaching altitude 1000. Contact departure. So I did that because he's got a way to go, turn around, and like I said, he's going to come, do the same thing. He'll come and come to a stop and then go.
Contact departure.
And by the time he finally gets rolling down the runway, he'll be far enough away. So he's already up in the air. Airbus A319.
Raleigh ground. Brickyard 5664 with information Alpha. Requesting push and start.
Brickyard 5664. Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 right. Brickyard 566.
Stop. Seems to be good. He's already on over 1,000 feet because he's all grayed out, so it means he's now on the hands of departure. So 1,000 feet separation, we are good to go. Thinking I have about 4 more minutes, 3 more minutes before the scenario stops. I'm guessing.
Raleigh Tower, American 2717 on final 23 right.
American 2717, runway 23 right, cleared to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land. American 2717.
Raleigh ground. Brickyard 5664 ready to taxi.
Brickyard 5664, runway 23 right, via Foxtrot.
Runway 23 right, right Foxtrot. Brickyard 5664.
This guy's getting ready to go. Oh, I know I'm getting ready to go over here too. Doors opened up. No beacon yet. They're just getting ready to go. How we looking? Let's see. Takeoff. Air cargo. That's the UPS is gone. Gone. Upcoming. And we got 3 more departures. That's it. And a bunch of arrivals. We'll see what we get here. So it's going to be a little bit on the slow side here.
Raleigh ground. ExecJet 632 with information Alpha. Requesting push and start.
ExecJet 632, pushback approved. Expect runway 23 left.
Pushback approved. Expect runway 23 left. ExecJet 632.
November 917 Delta Mike, taxi to ramp.
Taxi to ramp. November 917 Delta Mike.
I come in, land here, stop there. That's little tiny, small plane. What is that? That's an SR-22. Oh, that's a Sirius SR-22. There it is. Okay, we're done. All right, so what do we got? Okay, we're not going to see the American land. We're not going to see Brickyard, who was taxiing. We've got the next jet, ExecJet, which would push back. We're not going to see them. So total planes handled, 80 planes handled, 41 takeoffs, and 39 departures. Or I'm sorry, 41 departures, 39 arrivals. So this is the key thing. No minor mistakes, which would be delays. So I had 0 delays. Major mistakes, unhandled airplanes, runway excursions, things like that. Nothing like that. Fatal, any kind of crashes, no. Those are the 3 things that I was key on. Total game time was 4 hours and 13 minutes. 50% bonus. So I got a final score of 10,500. All right, so I'm going to the menu. We're going to go to career. I'm not going to start anything. I'm just going to tell you, okay, I'm doing the career over again. So we start with St. Thomas Island, TIST. That's what you start with. So you got 3 there, and then 4 there, and then 3 at Raleigh-Durham. This one being the longest stint. It's a 4-hour stretch. Got that done. So my next one is going to be LGA. That is Queens, New York. That's LaGuardia Airport. We will be doing the Energies design, so we'll have real life liveries on that one. And so anyway, we're going to continue on. I might do a series just following the career path of going through this. A career path is to get acclimated to how to use this. So the St. Thomas Island, very easy. RDU gets a little more hectic. LaGuardia, definitely even more hectic. And then by then you're into LAX. If we can handle that, these are tier 3, tier 4. You got tier 2 on California Dreamin', but tier 4, there's very busy airports. So at that point, and if you can handle that, then pretty much you can handle anything. So that's just the career mode. If we go in and say I want to do a quick play to give you an idea, the airports that you get: Stuttgart, Hollywood, Burbank, LAX, LaGuardia, Ontario I added, O'Hare I added, San Francisco I added. Of course, RDU comes with it. St. Thomas comes with it. We have St. Martin comes with it. There's Bermuda Island, St. David's Island in Bermuda, New Delhi, Valana Airport in the Maldives, all come with it. So you get a lot of airports, a lot of time, and there are many, many more airports. We're going to go into the store here. You guys should be able to see this. Here you go. So you can buy these. You can get them and download them. So Salt Lake City, Newark, Charles de Gaulle, Copenhagen. Scroll through Dallas, Fort Worth, St. Louis. This one just added. This is not. This is from Fly Tampa. This is a Sydney airport in Australia, Puerto Vallarta, Hamburg, Orlando. Like I said, O'Hare already have Lisbon, San Diego, George Bush, and Houston, which is actually my LAX to Houston flight is coming up on for Sunday night flight. Ontario, Tokyo Haneda, that's another extremely busy international airport. Hanover from SoFly, Detroit, Cincinnati, London Gatwicks, Amsterdam, Toronto, Philadelphia, Nashville, Ronald Reagan, Austin, Dulles, San Francisco I already have, Auckland, Dubai, Fort Lauderdale, Manchester, Bangkok, John F. Kennedy, Zurich, Rhode Island, Barcelona, Cleveland, Boston, Pittsburgh, Frankfurt, Seattle, Heathrow, Denver, Las Vegas, Munich, Jackson, Richmond, Dallas, and Tucson. Lots of airports that you could end up purchasing and adding to this, giving you just tons of hours of playing air traffic control or in and around an airport. That would be ground and tower, which is what I did tonight. So I hope you enjoy this. This was a good stream for me to come back to. I enjoyed it. I'm looking for more content to do other than just run a train simulator. I still do love trains, guys. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, I just want different content. You can kind of get burned out doing the same things over and over again, so I'm looking for new stuff. Anyway, I will catch you next time. My name is Kurt H. I am the Lazy Farmer. Thanks for hanging with me for these 4 hours. You have a great evening.